Cool. We're live. Hello. Hello. Good 1:31 p.m. everyone. Am I live? Let me make sure. Somebody say something if I'm live. Because StreamYard is being a little unusual. Oh, okay. Hello. Welcome. So, firstly, good Saturday afternoon. Simone has decided yet again we need to be reminded of why we don't mess with her. Why? No, let me show y'all something before we even do anything. Oh, Sunday, sorry. Did I sleep through all of Saturday? No. I think I slept through the whole day yesterday. No, I was on TikTok Live. That's right. I was twerking on a TikTok Live and Themis joined for a little bit. Okay, thank you everyone for confirming. So I've just been made aware that most of you don't know I have a TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff. I do have a TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff. You should follow. Actually, you shouldn't. I don't be doing anything or talking about anything over there. I just happened to go live this weekend because I saw a TikTok therapist. She's not a TikTok therapist. She's a therapist who has a TikTok. And she was asking a question to the general public and men specifically. And she was like, men, tell me why. Tell me why. Let me put that pickle in frame. Tell me why all of the men who come to therapy say they want brutal honesty. That's what she said. She said she wants to know from the men, why do you need brutal honesty from your therapist? Every time I have therapy with a man, he always says, I want you to be brutally honest with me. And she was just curious about that. She just wanted to know why. And it sparked a larger conversation about men wanting their wife or girlfriend to be brutally honest, or women who are rejecting them and blah, blah, blah. And then the women joined in the comments and they were like, well, why do you think we're not brutally honest with you? And it became a whole thing. But I was just interested in asking the men why they wanted brutal honesty. Because I think they can't handle it, actually. I think they're lying. Simone has to remind us biannually that she's a mess. What does biannually mean? She likes both. She likes girls and boys. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. So that's what I was doing on TikTok Live. Secondly, for those of you who were present for the last live stream where we invited Sierra on to tell her story of abuse, I do want to extend an apology. I think the format of that live stream was inappropriate. Because I was asking the chat to not comment and not be harsh. And I actually think that's inappropriate. I think that if someone is being problematic, you should check them. You should check them and you should be able to check them, especially in this space. So I think I should have done a video with her and then we could have reacted to the video together and dragged as much as we needed to. So I do want to extend that apology. If you have further critique, you can let me know in the Discord or at the end of this video. The chat gives the energy it receives. It does. I did want y'all to be on y'all best behavior. Y'all were absolutely not. And I think there was a back and forth between people who felt that the chat was being rude versus people who think that the chat was not being rude enough or that the rudeness was justified. And I don't think that needs to be a back and forth. I think those two positions can coexist, actually. And I think they usually do coexist quite well on this channel. I think we're able to levy critiques towards people while still acknowledging abuse they might have faced and voice our grievances with them, particularly when they're being anti-Black. Well, anti-Black woman. Y'all know I don't care about. the other half. So yeah, it's supposed to be a space where you feel safe. And if you did not feel safe, then I feel like I have failed. But at the end of this video, I'll do an after show. If you guys want to talk about it, I'll put the link down, or we could talk in the Discord. We tried to talk about it in the Discord earlier this week, but I was at work, so I couldn't respond. But I'm here now. Now, with that being said, B. Simone, thank you for being a member for 19 months. Please like the live on the way in. I can't believe I've been doing this for 19 months. Just being messy every day for 19 months. Hold up. 19 months and days. 577 days, 0.91. Oh, you could be a mod. The other day made me realize we need some more moderators. There. I'm not supposed to make members mods. You're not supposed to pay for power. I don't believe in paying for power. I think that's bad. So this wasn't for the membership. This wasn't for the membership. Do the members get the petty emojis? Yes, they do. So members, the membership is not supposed to be incentivized. So you're not supposed to join the membership to get members only videos or something like that. It is supposed to be purely for support, which is why it's 99 cents. I think it's 99 cents. I haven't edited it in a while. And I just happen to drop videos that are members only periodically. Or if I feel like videos are getting too wild, they have to go behind the member wall. That's supposed to be my safe space where only safe people are. So if the videos get too raunchy, then they can go to the safe space. Like, they don't have to be private, but they do have to go to the safe space. So since it's only for support and there's not really a lot that you get with it, I did want to at least put some emojis and member only posts and videos and live streams in there. So yeah, if you want the emojis, you can join the membership. There are only 4. I'm about to put all 4 of them in there. But that is absolutely not worth 99 cents a month. You could be saving up that 99 cents for 4 months, 5 months, and you could get a 4 for 4. It would be 4 months, but there's tax. So you could absolutely be getting a 4 for 4. I don't recommend the membership at all. It's probably not a good idea to discourage people from the membership. I should be encouraging you all to join, but I don't think it's worth it at all. And I don't think you should be joining unless you want to support me by giving me 99 cents a month, which will actually YouTube takes half. So it becomes 50 cents a month. But the 50 cents a month does help, y'all. It does help. When I give my barber those 2 quarters, his face lights up. You can tell by my haircut how much he loves it. But yeah, so it's just for support. I wouldn't join if you're hoping for like something meaningful. Ask the members. So Golden, tell them. Chrissy, So Golden, who are the other members in here? Where are y'all at? And why did hold up, actually. So let me go here. So YouTube is doing something where now we can see who the top fans are. And I don't know what top fans mean, but what I think it means is whoever twerks in the chat the most. Based on how they've been ranking it, I think it's whoever twerks in the chat the most. Why are my members not at the top? Why are my members not at the top? Why aren't y'all twerking? So the members are like silent but deadly. The people who donate are actually quite silent. And the people who are the loudest in the never mind. Dust bunnies. Miss B, here's another one. Where are the other? The members never. I'm pretty sure the people join the membership because they want to see the messy videos when I'm like, oh, okay, that was a little, yeah, we're going to have to put that one up. I'm pretty sure that's why they join. But no, I would not recommend. unless you want to support with 99 cents. Now, with that being said, I will play my intro and we can get straight into it. How does that sound? All right.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up.
More quarters for your barber. Thank you, Sean Flossie. How many quarters is this? Divide by 2 for YouTube, taking their half. 5 quarters. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all think I'm playing. In their quarters, yes. Enough for 6 haircuts. Oh, one of these was a nickel. Never mind. And a Canadian dollar. That's my good luck dollar. Rich. Laundry. Yes. I don't go to the laundromat, but if there's ever a rainy day, well, if there's a rainy day, I should probably stay in, because if I go to the laundromat and then wash them and then dry them and then go outside and it's rainy. Anyway, so let's get into B. Simone. Have you guys ever heard of B. Simone? Probably not. B. Simone apparently, here, actually, let me just show you what came up in my feed right before this, because it was quite messy, actually. Like, quite messy. Oh, y'all can't see it. Where's the sound?
Is it your foot? I love you.
I love you too.
Welcome back to another episode of Let's Try This. You don't need no introduction.
Let's go.
Okay, so this is all I needed to see. I saw this on TikTok, not YouTube, but this is all I needed to see to remind me of who B. Simone is. B. Simone, I think, saw the way that DaBaby treated Danny Lee and how he was useless to her. And B. Simone was like, sign me up. So in the spirit of Keke Palmer, she decided to invite DaBaby on to a podcast that nobody wants to see. And that's what I saw. Right after that, I saw a clip of B. Simone talking to her friend. We're going to watch that clip and then we're going to watch the whole stream. Let me go and find it. My stems. Okay. Here it is.
Houses. I done bought houses. I done paid for divorces.
Now think about how I feel as your friend.
In that episode, the friend was talking about
Wait, no. I didn't want the review.
why she was struggling. They also talk about
I wanted the clip. Sorry, ma'am. But I have to go and find the clip. How do you guys feel about us going to war, by the way? I'm going to talk to my boss tomorrow. He's a Trump supporter, and I guarantee he's going to tell me about how this is an amazing... He's a veteran, too, and an anti-war veteran. But I know that his opinion's about to change about being anti-war because now Trump's doing it. So let me find this video. Y'all know how Trump supporters are when they believe something with conviction. They believe in it strongly. I don't believe we should be getting in any war overseas. And as soon as Trump say, I want to go to war, they're like, oh, yeah. He's playing the long game. Y'all know how they are. They morals like just like that. So I'm going to talk to my boss. I'm just curious at what he's going to say. I don't think we should be talking to Trump supporters generally, but I do find it interesting how they justify stuff. So I just want to know what his answer is going to be. I think he's going to be like, I'm against war, but Trump is doing this because he's smart and he important and he is kind. Where is the clip of B. Simone? It's gone. Did she take it down? I would. Here, let me just search for it. Maybe it's not in my saved. That's not the type of thing I would put in my saved, actually.
Recently, I have this opportunity and I called you
Oh,
and I
nope.
told you about it.
That's not it.
Recently.
Nope.
For family, for the wrong people. The money, I done gave people
know.
money. I done bought houses. I done paid for divorces.
Now think
I
about
done-
how I feel as your friend.
And then let me tell you, I'm gonna get there. And I've done all that. And then the right people come around that have the purest heart, that love you so much, and you're stifling and you're looking and you're paranoid and you looking people up and down and you're it's anxiety. That's not coming from a healed place. It's coming from, like you said, bitterness.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's like a guard is up.
And sometimes from the public perception, it's like being a best friend with a celebrity. Everybody thinks that, oh, because you're connected to this person, then your life is just as grand as theirs, or you got
it, or they
this.
helping you.
Baby, when I tell you, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom, all this happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to not have resentment
Jesus. This reminds me of going to church. I'll tell y'all why later.
in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other people. I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like I love him. That's my soul. And I can't get nobody didn't give me a handout. But guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be.
That Jesus would trigger me. I promise y'all that Jesus would trigger me. I would walk out the room. I would walk as soon as you say, when you say it the first time, my ears would perk up. I would pause and then I would continue. But when you say it the second time, I would get up and walk out. I'm not about to do this.
I had to be on Medicaid because whatever I'm building my story too. But it's like, as a friend somebody who has it, it's hard to digest because everybody around you, nobody would, they're probably shocked that I'm even saying this right now. All this year.
In less than 12 months.
What?
For family.
Jesus. Hey, Petty in chat. Hope everyone's well. Thank you, everyone. Bab said hello, and she hoped everyone is well. Y'all better tell
The
Babs
money,
how y'all were
I done
doing.
gave people.
Babs came over here, and she hoped that everyone's well. She's asking how everyone's doing. Please, in the chat, y'all better respond. We do not have people coming to our house and greet us, and we don't greet them back. We wouldn't be friends after that, making a martyr of herself. B. Simone always swears she's misunderstood. So, of course, after I saw this, I was like, B. Simone seems like a terrible friend. I have friends who are struggling, literally struggling to pay their bills. When I called them and told them I have the flu, they're trying to Instacart me cough drops and Campbell's chicken noodle soup, and they're not struggling to pay their bills. I don't know why I said that, but they are financially challenged. But they're still the first to offer anything, like anything. And I'm the same way. Like, I feel like I could be homeless, and if I have $1 on me and you need something and you're my best friend, I would offer the clothes off of my back. I would offer a place to stay. I would offer emotional, mental support, finances to the best of my ability. Like, I don't understand. When I saw this, I was like, B. Simone has to be a terrible friend. And then I said, I'm missing context. We should never judge someone without context. Let me go and watch the full video. because I know people take clips out of context. I know I just saw her video with DaBaby in the bed. Let me see. Did we even hold up? We didn't even finish. Sorry.
When's the last time you've been in love?
When I met you, I'm like, I don't know how to take this girl.
You thought I was playing.
You were.
Do you think I am too alpha, too boss to have the alpha man? Like, could a guy like you really, really date a woman?
I don't care about this bed interview. Like, actually, I think that's why I paused and didn't finish it earlier. I think I don't care at all. Like, what is this? What is this?
Woman like me. Sean, I've never heard you say that.
You never had?
I have. You're so scared of marriage.
No, I'm not. You is.
No, I'm not. Why do you think that?
I mean,
Last question, and then we got on. This is just fun, and you don't want a relationship, and I don't want that either. We're on the same page with that, so don't, like, you know, get weird. But
anyway, let's get the full context. Why are they in bed? Y'all asking me like I was there, you know, like I was shooting the video or something. Oh, they're in bed because I wanted a nice shot where we could show intimacy. What I'm supposed to say to y'all? I don't know why they in bed. I have no idea. Why are we doing this in 2025? Oh, that pendulum is swinging. That pendulum is swinging hard, right? So you found, never mind. I was going to talk about how B. Simone is, to my knowledge, she's on a journey finding Jesus. A lot of women are on a journey finding Jesus right now. And I was going to I feel like DaBaby and you seeking DaBaby and then not helping your homeless friend while on your search for Jesus. I feel like this isn't how I envision the Christian path. Maybe it is, but like, let me go and date a killer and absent father. I mean, we don't know if he's absent, so let's leave that out. And let me abandon my homeless friend and be jealous of her. Let's watch, though. We need context. We need context.
Damn, I just want to get drunk, get a blunt, go binge eat on some food, go out tonight. Fuck it. When you are called and when you are
Okay.
chosen, your choices in your life and your idea of fun and your decisions, they look different. You have to leave your old life behind. Every thought cannot be an action. Every thought cannot be reality. Every thought cannot take you back to what God delivered you from.
You're turning into somebody different.
Jesus,
You're different. And I'm like, who is she becoming?
I'm sorry, that Jesus is going to trigger me. Like, it's something about, it feels so condescending to me. I was homeless and struggling and you had all this money and you wouldn't have, Jesus. Tragic. What am I how am I supposed to interpret that? Like, I feel I would pause the conversation. Are you mocking me? What is this? What is that? Never mind. I'm hyper focusing on it.
I don't even know.
am I different in any bad ways?
I think the only red flag would be that you're so.
Let's try this again. What's up, you guys? It's your girl B. Simone, and welcome back to the Let's Try This Again podcast. I almost said,
I know.
you know what I almost just said?
For sure. Because I almost said something else too. Yeah.
It feels so nostalgic. Oh, it's complete chaos. We just got home from the BET Awards. We are in LA. I'm about to unwind on the couch. Oh my God. See,
Tired, sleepy. I said, you're the only
Sleepy.
person that I know that wants to get off of the BET Awards.
because you know what everybody else is doing? They're going out to eat. They're going to after
Yeah,
parties.
I'm
They're getting
hungry.
drunk. They're turning up. And they just did the Icon Awards. None of y'all are icons. And y'all going to party? Oh no, we're about to go podcast. Yeah. It's time to work, babe. So I can be honored like Jamie Foxx was honored. So I can be honored like Mariah Carey was honored. So I can be honored like the icon I am. I'm trying to have longevity and be a legend. I'm not going to the club. I'm about to go podcast. And, well, I told you to order food. I don't know why you didn't. It would have been here right now.
It
You
was
could have
just
had
too
a
much. I was so hungry. I couldn't think. What's going on?
I'm shaky. You know why I'm shaky.
Baby, you're on day what of this fast?
We'll get there. I'm about to unwind, by the way. Y'all, if y'all are listening to the audio, first of all, I'm sorry. It's a lot, but the audio drops every Monday. The visual drops every Tuesday. If you listen to the audio, go watch the visual. I am unwinding on camera. I am in my BET outfit. I'm about to take off my shoes and my earrings. Her shoes are already off. Welcome back, Shekinah. Y'all know Shekinah.
What's up, y'all?
Okay,
We're back.
Sissy, how do you feel?
We're back in our favorite place. We absolutely adore LA.
We love LA. It's like a piece of our heart is in LA.
No, it is.
Why
I don't
is
know
that?
what that means, but
I just think it's the next phase. Like it's next step.
Yeah.
Like you went from the Carolinas. Where'd you come from, Raleigh?
Raleigh
To Atlanta. It's
no,
like
Raleigh to New York
to New
Maryland.
York. Yeah. Did the East Coast, did the West Coast, did the South. It's like, I mean, did the East Coast, did the South, did the Midwest, Ohio.
West Coast. Yeah.
Now it's like the West Coast is like the next season. Like, okay, LA.
For
We
sure.
say we just need to be here more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or get us a house.
We will. Get us a house. I'm like,
But
we're
yeah.
going to the house in LA.
Be here more. But I'm just so proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Why do you
I
say
think-
that though? Like what are you channeling right now?
Your resilience. You just constantly push through. I don't know how you do it. I'm like, what? I would have been broke. I don't even know.
That's not true because you're so resilient too.
I don't know.
You done been through some shit. So stop.
For sure.
Yeah. It's like, you're hungry. I'm gonna let you
So
eat.
hungry.
It's fine. She can
But
cry.
yeah, I'm proud of you.
She's hungry.
You look beautiful.
Thank you,
You
baby.
feel beautiful.
This feels weird. Am I picking up on something that's not there? Let me hold up.
Yeah. It's like, you're hungry. I'm gonna let you
So
eat.
hungry.
It's fine. She can
But
cry.
yeah, I'm proud of you.
She's hungry.
You look beautiful.
Thank you, baby.
You feel beautiful.
I feel so good. I was on that carpet. I didn't think twice about my answers. You know when you're not happy or
Yeah,
you
your
have,
answers, you was long-winded. I was like, she's feeling
and I
it.
meant everything I
You
said.
did.
Oh my God, you guys. On the red carpet today, I was so in my element, in my bag, and so confident and so
Yeah.
bold and just
You were.
I meant everything I said. And you know how I know when I'm in a good space?
Mm.
When I'm talking to people and I look them in their eyes.
Mm.
When I look off or look away or I'm just deflecting, like it's like a nervousness or an
Really?
anxiousness
Yeah,
or a
you
lack
do
of
that to me.
confidence. I looked at every single person in their eye the whole time we had a conversation.
You did.
And that's when I know I'm in a good space. So I feel really good. Like I'm just in a confident season. I'm in a bold season and I'm coming out of so much darkness.
Yeah.
You know? So
That makes me think about, I think the last event
I do think B. Simone likes yes men, and I think she's going to show it during this interview.
we did, I called you after and I was like, I really want your confidence to come from a secure place.
Everyone, Kyoko Pop says, "Hey Petty in the chat here, but at the beginning, let's give her a warm welcome and a hello. So when she catches up with this part, she will be feeling blessed by God." And yeah, hello, Kyoko.
Yep.
In a place of like, not that I thought you were faking it till you make it, but there are some moments
hell yeah.
that you have to put on a face. There's some moments that you
Hell yeah.
gotta fake it till you make it to feel it. And I was just like, I don't want you to fake it to make it. I want you to feel the
To be
confidence.
it.
I want you to be it. And I think today I saw you being it.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw you
Opposed to
being
the
it.
other event when we had our conversation.
Yeah.
Tell
for
them what
sure.
you told me. Like, you know.
I told you that. What else did I tell
No,
you?
I'm just saying that. Like, you know,
Yeah.
you kind of pulled me to the side and were like, basically that. Like,
yeah.
she pulled me to the side and was like, you know, how do you feel? I was like, I was a little nervous. Like, she was like, well, do you feel like you belong here? You were like, do you feel like, do you feel confident? I was like, I mean, excuse me. I was like, I think so. And you were like, no, like, I can tell you're like faking it till you make it.
Yeah, I could tell you weren't.
Yeah.
She seems like a really nice friend right here on the screen. I don't know who she is, but outside of she's B. Simone's friend, obviously, based on this video. But the idea that you're struggling internally and your friend checks up on you after this event and you're like, I'm fine, but they have insight. They know you and they can see past those masks and they're like, no, I know something's going on. Do you want to talk to me about it? She seems like an amazing and attentive friend just based off the first 5 minutes. I don't know how this is going to go fully.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this time it was in a Christian space.
Yeah.
And you're navigating, coming out of the culture,
Yeah.
finding your way in
Yeah.
the kingdom part of the entertainment industry. And it was one of those events for you. It was new.
Mhm.
And so I could tell like you were nervous and
Mhm.
finding your space.
Mhm.
But I think, that conversation, you ran with it.
Mhm.
Tonight, you walked confidently and boldly.
I felt it.
Yeah.
I felt great.
Yeah.
I felt great. And what she was saying earlier, while I'm drinking this water, y'all, I'm on a water fast. And I can say that now.
And then like the empowerment. I know you had to put on a mask out there, but you did amazing and you were really confident and you got like the whole, you don't have to put on a mask here with me. I understand you're going through it, but also the encouragement for what she was doing. Like she seems like a great friend.
Now, because by the time y'all see this, I will be off of it. I don't tell people I'm fasting when I'm on it. Of course, she kind of knows because she's my best friend. She's around me all day, every day.
You're withering away.
I'm withering away. I'm a freaking frail, and she hasn't seen me eat for 9.
Oh God.
I broke down last night.
She hasn't seen you eat or you haven't ate. I'm just kidding.
You did. She was getting her
We'll
hair
talk
done.
about that.
Okay.
But I want you to tell them what happened. But
Yeah.
I'm on 9 days of water only.
Can
I
do
have
it.
Celtic salt in my water, and I do magnesium and potassium, and that's all I have when I do
Jesus.
my water fast. I fast every month, but this is the first time this year. I haven't done a 10-day fast.
You only did it once before.
I did it in 2023 twice.
Oh, yeah.
And the third time I tried to do it, I had my answer the first day.
Oh, I
so I
remember
didn't.
that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even have to do 10 days.
Yeah.
I had my answer the first day of my fast.
Yeah.
So this is my first time doing a 10-day water fast. Not my first time doing a water fast this year, but 10 days. And God is pushing me to 13. I know I'm not going to
I
get
said,
off.
"Are you sure?"
Yes.
Last night you were crying your eyes out. I said, "Did you pray again and ask him again?"
So tell them what happened. Walk through that.
Yeah, I went out to dinner with a friend, and then I came home. You were getting your hair done.
What do you mean? Are you sure? God told me to fast for 13 days. Are you sure? What do you mean? Are you sure? Who else was going to tell her? Satan? Or do y'all think the voices are not God or angels? What do you mean? Ask God, is he sure? Are you sure, God? Are you positive?
And I just looked at you, and you was like, "I'm tired." And I was like, I know you're tired. And you just started crying. And I was like, "Do you want to stop?" Like, you were like, "No." And I was like, "Are you sure? Did you pray about it? Did you ask me about it again? Maybe he's
And I said
released again."
no.
And you were like, "No, I'm not released yet." But that's so hard as your friend to watch you go through that.
I was like, this is so hard.
so hard.
Oh my God. And it's not even the hungry part. Like you get past the hunger. Like I can't say like if I had a pizza in front of me, I'm past the food.
Yeah.
It's 9 days of water. I'm past the food. It's just like
Mental.
your spirit is yearning for answers. I'm about to cry now.
Yeah, I know, me too.
It might not be your spirit yearning for answers if this is your 9th day without food and you're planning 13. It might be your let me see. I've read stories about people who were driven to survival, like they're stranded on an island or something, and they're so hungry they start eating bugs, they start eating leaves and plants. Like this may be your body telling you, like, you need the, or those people who, we don't even have to go to the desert or somewhere. Those people who eat ice with the, what's that powder they put on it? I have no idea what it is, but I see people and they be eating powder, like chewing on powder and ice. Your body needs iron. Your body is trying to tell you you need iron or something, whatever's in that powder or whatever it is that chewing on ice gives you a certain sensation that, hold up. Chewing ice. I think, is it iron deficiency? Craving and chewing ice, a sign of anemia, often associated with iron deficiency or pica. That's what I heard about too, pica. So, sorry, I'm looking at this tab. I'm trying to figure out why people chew ice. So when you say God sent me to chew ice until I found a revelation because I've been starving for 10 days. This might not be God. Now, it's not for me to tell you whether or not God is speaking to you, but from my perspective, you have to understand why I think it might be like a deficiency and your body is screaming at you to eat. Like screaming. And you interpret it as like divine intervention, maybe. So that's not to say God's not speaking to you ever, but like, never mind. I don't want to do blasphemy or something. It's your body shutting down. And sorry.
I know.
It's like you're yearning for God's voice. You're yearning for something to
Because
hold.
when you fast, your spirit becomes set apart,
sensitive.
and you're sensitive, and you're seeking, and you're desiring something of Him. Do you feel?
Are you desiring something of God, or are you desiring to eat? Because this sounds like I'm really, really hungry, but I can't eat until God reveals it to me. God, please reveal it to me. But the underlying theme is I want to eat. The underlying theme is I need you to reveal it to me so I can eat. Like ultimately, it feels like to me you're hungry. And you're waiting for, like those people, have y'all read about those people in the desert and they start hallucinating like water and stuff like that? I feel like your body is screaming to you.
Feel like you're getting what you are seeking for? Or is that where your frustration is? Was that the tears?
I feel like today I was weeping in prayer. I was like, God, help
You
me.
were. I woke up. That was my alarm this
I
morning.
can't believe you heard me.
Oh, I woke up and you were like going at it. Jazz called and she's like, "Where's Braylon?" Like, we have a phone call. I was like, "Baby, it's gonna be another 30 minutes." She is in there wailing.
Wow.
Yeah, you were gone. I was like, I'm not going in there knocking on the door because she's in her bag right now.
Wow. All I kept saying was, help me, Jesus, help me, Jesus.
Never mind. I was gonna say, why God never said help your homeless friend? Something I feel like you don't. Do you need God to tell you everything? You can't. Never mind. Well, I'm just need to see what she is seeking to hear.
Help me, Jesus.
Lord.
Help me fight spiritually. Help me fight. So I feel like my answer is in what is happening in the spiritual realm. I feel like I am attacking something that I can't see right now.
Wow.
That's what I feel like.
You cannot see hunger. That is true.
That's what I feel like.
You feel like you're attacking something you can't see right now. Do you feel like you know what it could be? Although you can't see it, because sometimes our spirit does know.
I feel like it's breakthrough with what I'm creating with the app. I feel like there's been so much financial, just my finances, like the budgeting. You see how I am nitpicking every little thing. I've never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah.
Like, I know.
Wait, you're crying out to Jesus because you're having a financial trouble because you invested too much in an app. You didn't never cry to Jesus because like your friend's homeless and this makes you so upset and spiritually unwell that you need to cry out to God. No, just your app's not making money. How come the people who find God are always in situations of desperation? Why do people who are happy and healthy, are they never the people who say, I'm so happy and healthy. Let me thank God that he has healed me and is doing amazing things in my life and I've never had to struggle. Why is it always the people who are like desperate, like the people who are in jail? It feels like the people who are yearning for God are the people who have no ability to escape a situation by themselves, which is why I'm thinking about prison or the military or something like that, where you are mentally and emotionally fatigued at the point of breakdown. Maybe this is like soothing. Maybe it's soothing. Like I have no hope except the hope that God will pull me out of this. An invisible, omnipotent, omnipresent, what's the other one? Omniscient being is my only hope out of this situation. Maybe this does comfort people, and that's why they tend to find God at their lowest. Never their highest, never their medium, just lowest. And her lowest is apparently she can't shop at H&M. She's talking like H&M is Shein. Whoa, whoa, what's wrong with Shein? Whoa, whoa. I went on Shein one time and I was like, everything here looks so nice. Why is it $3 all of it? The glasses are $3, the shoes are $15, the shirts. This seems like it's probably made in some ways that are probably not ethical. That's probably what's happening. Never their medium. Never. Like, do you have to be mentally broken to find God? Why the people who are... Never mind.
Thing. I've never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah.
Like, I notice it in me now, just nitpicking. And it's not even...
I know she's not about to cry and on the verge of tears because she was at Bloomingdale's and she said, no, we have to go to H&M. We have to budget. This cannot be the source of a spiritual breakdown. This cannot be why you're fasting. As a former H&M employee, it can be expensive to shop there. I went there, but I don't think H&M has good clothes. They seem like Aeropostale. I remember I shopped at Aeropostale when I was young. But it seemed like their catalog is just t-shirts that say Aeropostale on it. Maybe the Aeropostale makes it like, oh, whoa, hold up. I don't remember all this. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Okay, sorry. Enough detour. So she had to go to H&M. Wait, let me see the women's. Let me see what caused this breakdown. Cause I really need to understand, y'all. Like I actually need to. Oh. Okay. I guess not. H&M said y'all are not about to slander me. I'm gonna shut the whole website down. Why can't I go to H&M? This is so crazy. They literally just shut it down while I was. They shut it down. What? Y'all. They closed it down Dollar Tree. Why did they shut it down as soon as I was like, I think H&M is great. I think H&M clothes are good. Will that bring the site back online? Nope. This is so crazy. Okay, well, let's go to Bloomingdale's then. Maybe this is why she had a breakdown. She can't even open the website on H&M. So she was at Bloomingdale's. Let's go to the women's catalog. She was at Bloomingdale's buying the clothes for $78 pants, $88 dress, $76 one-piece swimsuit, $168 to $188. So she was buying what seems like upper mid-range clothes as far as pricing. And then she had to go to, let me see if H&M wants to come back up now. Nope. Well, that's really like, I really wanted to see what they have to offer, actually. You can find cheap clothes at Bloomingdale. Nordstrom has a, okay, y'all, we're not shopping. we're not shopping. We're supposed to be getting an idea of what she went to look at that traumatized her. These outfits don't look good. Am I in the wrong section, y'all? High-rise jeans. Where are the black models? Here's one. Is that the same black model? Yep. One. I mean, these people are of color. No, I'm not. But you know what? She is famous, and y'all know famous people be wearing like what do famous people be wearing? What do they be wearing, y'all? Famous people, they wear stuff like this. Y'all remember the boots? Y'all remember the boots? Women's clothes, H&M. Okay. Women's clothes, H&M. I know we're spending a lot of time on it, but when someone says they are traumatized by going to having to go from Bloomingdale's to H&M, I need to. Women's clothes, H&M. She had to shop for traumatic outfits such as this. Outfits such as this. Such as this. Traumatizing. She reached out to God. She said, the spirit of poverty will not affect me. Because she couldn't buy these clothes. And you can see how different the clothes are based on how there was no difference between the two stores. Catalog. So she had to go from buying these clothes to buying the same clothes but marked down. Not racketing. Putting my business out there. I love a good deal. Not the honey popping up and exposing me. Y'all don't need to know what type of deals I be looking for and discount codes. Now let me see what she said about this trauma.
See how I am
Mhm.
nitpicking every little thing.
Never
I've
like that.
never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah. you do.
Like, I notice it in me
Mhm.
now, just nitpicking. And it's not even, I just don't have it like to spend the
Yeah,
liquid.
yeah.
I'm used to having liquid. And because I've invested in this app and this platform, I don't have the liquid. I got
Not
the
yet.
money.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's coming. I have it in assets. I have it in jewelry. I
Yeah.
have it in, but it's like the liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account.
But you're also used.
I have assets. I have an amazing mansion I live in. I have amazing expensive clothes, expensive jewelry. I am rich, but I want cash. I want more money. So I starve myself for 10 days and God will give me more green, more cash, cold hard money. This don't sound like anything biblical I've ever heard of. In the Bible, Jesus and them seem like take from the rich, give to the poor. You should not be having all this access. You should be charitable. That's what Jesus seemed like. Not when my friend's homeless, I'm a grab onto my money hard. I'm not giving a single penny because helping my homeless friend might mean that I can't shop at Bloomingdale. I have to shop at H&M. And I have all these expensive clothes and jewelry already. So it's not like I don't have it. It's just that I want more. I want more riches. I want to be richer. So I'm going to starve myself until God gives it to me. I'm on day 10 of starving myself. Why has God not spoken to me to grant my riches and wealth that I asked for? Maybe you should ask God again, actually. Why do people never take this as a sign? Maybe fasting for to have an excess of wealth is not actually godly, especially when I already have an excess of wealth and I'm just being greedy. Not, I want to have more wealth so I can help my friends. I have all this nice stuff, but these nice couches and pillows and stuff, this doesn't help my friends. I want more money from God so I can give to my friends, so I can buy my mom a house. Everyone loves buying their mom a house when they get rich, so that my friend never has to come on a podcast and say, I'm homeless, I'm struggling, they repoed my car, I'm living with my mom, my baby daddy left me, and now I have to raise a child on my own while I'm homeless. Simone doesn't want money for all that. She wants money because she wants to go from H&M to Bloomingdale's. Mind you, she didn't say she couldn't shop at Bloomingdale's. She just said she was being conscious about her spending, so she decided to go to H&M. It's not like she couldn't afford Bloomingdale's. She was just nitpicky with the clothes she picked. Maybe I misheard her. Hold up.
Assets. I have in this app and this platform. I don't have the liquid. I got
Not
the
yet.
money.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's coming. I have it in assets. I have it in this. I just don't have
Yeah. you do.
and I know the little thing.
Never
I've
like that.
never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah. you do.
And I notice it in me now, just nitpicking. And it's not even, I just don't have.
We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday and we were shopping. Guys, we got to get out of here. We got to go to H&M. I saw the price tag. The panic in her voice. Hold up.
Yeah. you do.
And I notice it in me now, just nitpicking. And it's not even, I just don't have it to spend the
Yeah,
liquid.
yeah.
I'm used to having liquid. And because I've invested in this app and this platform, I don't have the liquid. I got
Not
the
yet.
money.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's coming.
I said, okay, so let me write it down. She spent her millions of dollars on the app, so she doesn't have as much liquid. Okay.
I have it in assets. I have it in jewelry. I
Yeah.
have it in, but it's the liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account.
But you're also used to a hustle mentality.
For sure.
And this time when you set out to do the app, you said that you wanted to do something that
Wait, did I miss it? I wanted to see the part where she was Bloomingdale's again. I know we've watched it so many times, but
And because I've invested in this app, to go to H&M. Nitpicking every little thing.
Never
I've
like that.
never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah. you do.
I invested millions of dollars into my app. I still have millions of dollars, but now I cut down my clothing spending by 10% by going to the cheaper store. But she doesn't say it like that. She says, we gotta we gotta go to H&M. No, we can't do this. No, I'm trying to, what's bothering me, I hate to make fun of people who are like crying but the idea of you being like, can you imagine being one of the friends in the store? Clearly it wasn't this friend, because B. Simone ain't about to buy her no clothes. But can you imagine being one of the friends in the store? You're just looking at some items on the shelf, and B. Simone just, no, we gotta get out of here. We gotta I'm sorry. We gotta go. We gotta, like, the panic in her voice. I can hear it, and I think it's genuine. Like, I think this is genuine. I think she was in that store panicking. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta get out of here. I'm sorry. But anywho, I don't know if it was millions into her app, by the way. I just know she's a millionaire and apparently has excess. But Lord Jesus, Hashem and I should have bought a Honda. You couldn't sell clothes. Like, you're talking about all the jewelry and clothes you have that are really nice. You can like sell to make money. What app does she have? Oh, let's find out.
Notice it in me now, just nitpicking. And it's not even.
And I would have been in that. B. Simone, listen, you need to eat, because this is actually concerning me. The way you just ran up to me about these clothes being $15 for this shirt instead of $12.50.
I just don't have it like to spend the liquid.
Yeah.
I'm used to having liquid. And because I've invested in this app, in this platform, I don't have the liquid. I got the money.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's coming. I have it in assets. I have it in jewelry. I have it in, but it's like the liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account.
But you're also used to a hustle mentality.
For sure.
And this time when you set out to do the app, you said that you wanted to do something that was legacy. That was going to have longevity.
Not quick.
Yes.
I don't want
charging to be her. No. Let me look that up while I let this play.
I don't want it quick. And I'm not complaining. Yeah. I know that.
Never mind.
I believe in what we're building.
Yeah.
But I think that that's what I'm fighting.
Use the microwave, and this app is a crock pot.
Wow.
This app is a slow cooker.
Wow.
And you're going to reap the benefits of it later. But right now, you're sowing seeds into that. And so it just takes time. But you'll have that liquor.
I believe that.
You'll have all
I
that.
believe
you know
that.
it.
I know it.
Yeah. But that's why the battle of the app is so challenging, because when God's hand is on something, when his hand is on something, it's evident. Do you know how many women's lives are impacted already?
We have
that casting call we did, bro. Life changing. Every girl that's a part of this, are we allowed to talk about that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had major breakthrough moments. She's launching the app, and there's a talk show on the app that I'm a part of, and we sat on the couch. When I tell you,
so the app is a talk show. What is that? Hold up.
You breakthrough moments, like that's off the backs of you. Yeah, you're going through this. Yeah, you feel like you're tired. Yeah, you got to fast 10 days. Yeah, going into 13. Yes. You talking about you want to be a Jamie Foxx? What? You want to be honored at the BET Awards? Well, for sure. This is your journey, babe.
You guys, Simply Pop has launched a new prebiotic soda. Like immune pop prebiotic. No, literally,
it's coming, and this and that, and the money and the financial freedom and what we're building. And I don't really know yet.
You're a visionary. And from the very first podcast you ever had to now, people's lives are attached to it. Purpose is attached to it. Mine was attached to it. Still is attached to it. Fulfillment is attached to it. You are a visionary. And unfortunately,
this feels weird. Why does the friend like? Is this how y'all friendships are? Where one person's like, I'm not going to give a cent to you, even if you're homeless. And the other person's like, you're amazing. You're a visionary. You're ahead of your time. Everything is doing. You're beautiful. You're putting so many people. Like, this feels like a weird dynamic. This would make me uncomfortable. Why are you? Why? Like, does her ego need to be appeased, or? Like, this whole interview, I feel like, has been B. Simone getting praise from her friend for what feel like very mundane things. I'm doing a water fast. You're amazing. God is speaking through you. He's going to deliver things. Like, this feels... I'm not mad at the friend, by the way. But the dynamic seems unusual to me. It seems very unusual. She's a fixer.
Comes with weight. The weight that you carry on your shoulders for that, you got to carry everybody else along.
Mhm.
It's heavy.
You have,
It's heavy.
and then like this is not even stuff. Is B Simone carrying everyone else along? Well, maybe she is, because in the clip we saw, she was like, "Oh, well, you were giving it to everyone else. You just weren't giving it to me while I was homeless."
Heavy, but you're called. That's period.
I know. You know what you said to me the other day that it's like embedded in my head.
What?
And it was so, I don't even think you've thought about it twice.
What did I say?
I was telling you what I wanted to do with the girls from the casting call. I don't want to talk about that yet, but we had a casting call in Atlanta and women from all over the community came. And I want to do something with a select few of them. And I want to take it to other cities. And I've created something really, really big that's going to take over the world. And I said something to you and I was like, I want to do this. I was telling you all the ideas. I was like, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to get this, and then we're going to do this design, and we're going to go.
I said whatever you say. Yeah, I told you whatever you say. I get annoyed with that with you.
That melted my heart, though.
Yeah.
You were like, whatever you say, I know it's going to happen.
I know
like,
it's
you don't
gonna
have to
happen.
convince me.
No, I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. I've seen it happen. No matter what. Yes, I'm like, I'd be scared when you start talking because I'm like, wait, hold on a second. If you start talking about arenas.
Is her face lighter than her body, or is that the makeup? This is a serious question. I'm not trying to make fun of her. Am I hallucinating?
And conferences and this and book.
I think hers too, maybe. Don't overlook it, y'all. This is a sign that we're becoming more conservative.
I'm like, whoa. Give it a second because it's going to happen.
You said, whatever you say. You were like, whatever you say, I know it's going to happen because you said it. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's just the power that, I would almost say the power that I have, but no, the gift that God has given me, and the power that's behind that.
Mhm.
Like whatever I believe, whatever.
It is the power that you have, though. You can say that.
That is crazy.
You can say it's the power that you have.
Woo, Jesus. It's crazy.
Your gift is your words. Your gift is your ability to have, you have the gift of faith. Some people will call it manifestation. Some people will call it certain things. You have the gift to believe. You have the gift to believe. Whatever you believe, Braylon, always happens.
That is wild.
Yeah. It's nuts.
Y'all said bad makeup, but I think it's intentional. I think the purpose is to have lighter skin, like a lighter face. I think it's intentional. Because I don't think it's bad makeup. I just think it's a shade light. And I think it being a shade light is intentional. But I do know brown skin people and darker skin people have difficulty finding makeup, since it's not tailored to those skin types.
I started saying stuff. She kind of be like, be quiet.
God, shut up. Jeez, I can't.
Oh, yeah. So I'm proud of myself for this fast. Today is day 9. Tomorrow is day 10. First of all, it was going to be 3 days. God called me to 10, and I'm hoping he releases me on the 13th.
What would you say to somebody that is?
And God going to call you to 20. When you get to day 10, and when you're like, Jesus, am I going to get the riches and wealth now? And he's going to say, nope, let's do 20. Because you still don't realize. And then when you get to 20 and say, are you going to give me the millions of dollars now? He's going to say, all right, well, let's do 30. I think let's take from a spiritual perspective. I'll try. You are fasting for 3 days for something for God. You're fighting against something. You don't know what you're fighting against. And you continue to fight it because God tells you to fast for 10 days now. You still don't know what you're fighting. Remember, you're wishing to be super rich. You're already rich and wealthy and have in abundance and excess, but you're wishing for even more abundance and excess. Your friends are suffering around you. One in particular, apparently, because you had no issue with giving to the other ones, but your friend is suffering. Your best friend is suffering right next to you. And God tells you, you are still fighting against something. So go ahead and fast for 10 days. You get to day 9 and you're like, God, have I done it yet? Am I done yet? and God tells you to go to 13, I feel like I would do internal investigation and like explore what God might be telling me. I don't feel like I would be like, well, it's just some mysterious thing I'm fighting and I just don't understand. I don't feel like you're fighting it, actually. I don't think you're fighting something invisible. I think actually you are not confronting it at all. And you might be misinterpreting the fight. Like the fight's not happening, I don't think. Like in my mind, you would have like a revelation. Why am I wishing to be super rich while my friend is beside me suffering and I have an abundance? Maybe that's what I'm missing. Like this is what would happen to me. I feel like if some people need God to define their morality and they can't do it on their own, fine. But this is where I would arrive morally, I think, if I were looking at it from a spiritual perspective. God can only tell me to fast for 10 to 12. All right, Jesus, come on now. Is that how you talk to him? All right, buddy.
Is in a season that you're in, a season of transition, a season of growth, a season of believing God for something that they
Go ahead, take it off. We had a clip on earrings, baby. They so heavy.
but I'm just I ain't about to be on the camera.
It just fell off. I took mine off. I wish I could take this lipstick off. You can
sure.
Thank you for being a member for 9 months. 9 months. Thank you.
But what would you say to somebody that's in the same season as you, transition, growth, believing God for something, not even knowing all that you're believing for, and it's a tussle, like to give into your flesh and maybe not want to fast or feeling like he's calling you too fast? Like, what does that surrender look like, and how does that person take that next step to do that?
You know, the crazy thing, you're asking this because this is what we just talked about. When you are called and when you are chosen, your choices in your life and your idea of fun and your decisions, they look different. You have to, what? It's so hard letting go of the old you. We were at the BET Awards, and I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. We just left the BET Awards, and I'm like, I'm looking around, I'm like, damn. I just want to get drunk, get a blunt, go binge eat on some food, go out tonight. Fuck it.
We said some other stuff too.
We said some other stuff, baby. I was looking at Lucky Day like,
where God say you should be saying the F word. Hold up. Well, I don't know if not cursing is in the Bible. That might have just been my church.
nigga, what up? What? That nigga fine. You hear me?
About to melt on the carpet.
What?
Yeah, it was nuts.
You have to leave your old life behind. I thought about it. Yes. Am I going to follow my thoughts? Every thought cannot be an action. Every thought cannot be reality. Every thought cannot take you back to what God delivered you from.
Yeah.
Deliverance? We talking about drunk driving. We talking about being in the car with niggas that I don't even know. We talking about going to Miami.
Why didn't God deliver you from DaBaby? Why didn't he tell you shouldn't be messing with this man who treats women poorly, is homophobic, and killed a man in Walmart? Why? God's not telling you to help your friends. God's telling you to leave that life behind, except for the man who mistreats women. And he tells you that you need to be rich, and to be rich, you need to fast. He don't tell you, like, why is the way people apply God in their life seems so uneven and unusual. And I try to ask people about this, and they just say, oh, he works in mysterious ways. God wants me to have all this money and give none to my friends. And we just don't understand him or why he wants me to do that. He wants me to have all these properties. I don't live in them and I don't need them, but I won't give them to my homeless friend. I won't do it. God doesn't want me to do that. He's just mysterious like that. Okay. I didn't know all. Y'all didn't know DaBaby killed somebody. They said it was self-defense though.
Going to the strip club, I don't know how I got home.
But that's why the price of deliverance is it costs so much. Because in those moments where you contemplate, should I? You're like, I'm not about to give up one night of joy for all of that I just fought through.
A moment of fleshly,
absolutely not.
A flesh, what
absolutely
is it?
Desire,
desire, or when you get fulfilled, fleshly. I don't know the word, but when your flesh is fulfilled for a moment to ruin your destiny, where God is taking you, absolutely not. We back at the Airbnb podcasting. I'm about to wipe this makeup off and lay my ass down, and just kind of want to go get some food or something. You know, we might go get some food. I might ride with her. I might go meet a friend, but I can't go back to my old lifestyle for a moment of pleasure. That's what I'm trying to say. Fleshly pleasure in the moment. So to answer your question, I think what brought that up was you have to surrender who you thought you were.
The person you were is not the person God called you to be.
No.
It was a transition. The person that made me famous is not who God called me to be. Not all of who he called me to be. It's who I was in that season, but he is moving you to higher. And when you're chosen, you have to make decisions. What did you say? Somebody else is leading your life.
Oh my God, you don't have control of your life anymore. We were talking about that at the awards. Like, we wish we can go.
Can you help me? I'm homeless. I'm not in control. Sorry. Have no control. I can't do it. God is telling me to go to Bloomingdale's and then have a breakdown and go to H&M and pray for more money and fast. Sorry. I have no control over this. I wish I could. Oh, Jesus. I wish I could, but you just have no control over these things. None.
Go out. We wish we can do that. But when you got to check in,
You're submitting to
I'm not
somebody.
checking in with my husband or ex, you're not checking in with a man. You're submitting to God, and you're checking. God, can I do that? God, do you want? And it's like, no, like, you're still having accountability to something.
I know better now.
Yeah, I know
there was
better.
days in my life where I didn't know better. I didn't feel conviction about weed. I didn't feel conviction about.
Oh my God. Hold up, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Something just came up in my mind. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh. I have no control. I'm sorry. Y'all, this is a moment where you need to come and look at your screen if you're not watching or if you're just listening. I have no control. I have no control over it. You need a place to stay? Let me ask. Nah, sorry. There's nothing I can do. It's nothing I can do. I'm so sorry. I wish I could. Unfortunately, I'm not in control. I have to explain this one. Oh, to the people who aren't watching. There's a picture of SpongeBob in the magic conch shell on the screen. The one where Squidward was starving and homeless, and he asked, and the magic conch shell brought SpongeBob and Patrick all this amazing food, delicious, amazing 4-course meal. And Squidward said, "Oh, can I have something to eat?" And they said, "Let me ask the magic conch shell." Sorry, the magic conch shell said, "No, you're gonna have to starve. Nothing we can do about it." Y'all don't know I should be able to pull up any image of SpongeBob and y'all should immediately be able to call contacts. Is it just me and my friend group are weird? And they just say a phrase and we immediately understand. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Crab? Like, they just come out of nowhere with anything and I already understand immediately. Well, y'all gonna have to go and look up the magic conch shell after this. I am quite surprised, actually. You're not in control of your own life. You have to consult the magic conch shell before you give your homeless friends help. And the magic conch shell says no for reasons we cannot understand. There's nothing I can do about it. The magic conch shell is telling me to go shop at Bloomingdale's with all this money, not to give it to you, my homeless friend, for reasons beyond our comprehension. It's an age thing. Oh, okay. Y'all are saying I'm old. I'm up here laughing, thinking we're all jaw-jaw-jawing together. That's something I learned from the Hispanic crowd. We're all jaw-jaw-jawing together. But here I was jaw-jaw-jawing alone.
About alcohol. I didn't feel conviction about certain things. And everybody's conviction is different.
Mm-hmm.
And I know everybody goes, well, sin is sin. I get that. But we're all on a journey. So you have your relationship with God. And when he tells you something, that's when you move.
Yeah.
I've been convicted about drinking. I was convicted April 25th, 2023. Haven't had a drink since. Won't forget the day.
I'm not,
I remember
I just had one tonight.
Baby, she just had one. And I love it when she order.
Yeah.
I'm like, give me a lemon drop
You do.
and drink it for me.
Yes, you do.
My conviction, I don't push my convictions on everybody else. I've been celibate for 2 years. If my friends is getting some, I'm like, all right, girl, tell me about it.
I wish. Ooh, I wish.
I'm letting my friends go on their own journey. I don't push my convictions on other people. Everybody has their own relationship with Christ.
How come God never tells you to like go and find the cure for cancer, or go to school and research so that you can? How come God is always like, starve yourself and I'll give you $1 million and make your app successful? This seems like a weird application of God's unlimited, unfathomable power. How come? Never mind. I was going to talk about the Middle East and the Gaza Strip and like why God is choosing to make B. Simone rich instead of like, or why she's praying. I'm not here. I don't dictate people's prayer or what they think is important for God to answer.
And you have to be obedient to what God is telling you to do. So to answer your question, I think is that when you're called and when you're chosen,
you gotta surrender.
You gotta fight your flesh. You gotta fight it. My flesh don't run me. I tell my flesh what to. I tell my flesh what to do. My flesh don't tell me when to eat.
Yeah.
I tell my flesh when to eat.
Yeah.
My flesh don't tell me when to get. I tell my flesh when to get up.
Yeah.
I've been doing on this ice bath shit lately.
I think that's your word for this year.
So y'all are not zombies. My flesh is telling me to eat, but I have to tell the flesh no. I have to tell the. Oh, this feels like. Let me write this down. This reminds me actually of how famous men talk about their sexual desires and why they can't control themselves. This feels like a lack of discipline. This doesn't feel like your flesh is telling you. Well, I do believe your flesh might be telling you to eat. I do actually believe that. Like, I believe your body is telling you to eat, absolutely. But the other stuff I feel like is just a lack of discipline. But maybe that's what people mean when they say I'm fighting my flesh. The flesh is saying do this, but I won't do it. I think people are just saying they're struggling with discipline. So, oops, I was on the wrong page. I clicked this expecting the stream to keep playing.
Discipline. You've been in the gym. You've been doing your skincare routine. You've been fasting. You've been doing ice baths.
Ice baths?
Like,
first time I did the ice bath was 20 seconds. I'm up to 4 minutes now.
Crazy.
Sitting in the whole time.
Athletes in the chat. She just said her first ice bath was 20 seconds. Now she's up to 4 minutes. Athletes or former athletes, high school, college, middle school in the chat. Tell me what you think about that, please.
I'm in there. I can do hard things.
Mental.
What?
For sure.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I think that's it. It's fighting your flesh.
Girl, I don't know what God has for you.
Oh God, let me drink my water.
Because the mental capacity and the mental strength that you're building right now in this season is nuts.
It's nuts.
I don't know what it's for.
It's nuts.
I think you know.
I don't know. Don't scare me, sis.
No, it's
about
gonna
to
be
unzip.
crazy.
I'm sweating.
I'm like,
what do you think is happening?
I don't know.
You never seen me like this.
No, I've never seen you like this. I've never seen you this like just on it. Like,
what did I say?
I'm like, Jesus.
You
said, go get a piece of
chicken.
chicken.
Are you hungry? I said, yes. She said, you don't want to eat? Yes, I do want to eat. Yeah, come on. I wish you could eat in LA. I can't eat in LA. I mean, the first 3 days of my birthday trip in Saudi Arabia, I was out there with Connor. We were out there for 7 days. The first 3 days, I'm in a different country with amazing food. I did not eat for 3 days. I don't know what's going on with me.
But the thing about that, what just triggered in my brain.
I was fasting. I'm not, y'all. I didn't just not eat. I'm not trying to be skinny. I'm not on Ozempic. I'm not anorexic. It's a spiritual fast, spiritual reasons.
Going through transitions with your friends that
I feel like it's weird they just had a conversation about fighting the flesh and what the flesh wants. And then like she's like, I wish Jesus would give me $1 million, so I'm gonna starve myself for it. You don't think like the desire for all that money and power is like fleshly? You believe that's a spiritual thing you're asking for, a spiritual battle? Why is she not also complimenting this? Oh, you usually compliment people you like. So I wasn't expecting B. Simone to compliment this woman.
You understand, because I understand 1000% of what you're experiencing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you still miss the things that you used to do, or you
connect
that
on.
bonded
Yes.
together. Like
Yes.
our thing is food.
Our thing is
we go to
Celibate while still male centered. Wasn't she just in that bed with DaBaby talking about, I don't want nothing serious from you. We're just doing this for well, maybe she was talking about celibacy at some other point.
restaurants and we ordered 10, 15 things.
She ordered something. We were at the mall yesterday. I was like, open the bag. Let me smell it.
I wanted you to smell it. I was
She's like, bite the
please,
fry.
no,
She
seriously.
doesn't tempt me or force me, but
Dip it.
she's like, you don't want to eat? You know, like we eat together. We laugh together. We taste food together. Like it's like a thing when we eat.
Yeah, and your season of solitude. It's like last night I had to call somebody else to go to dinner or go out.
Yeah.
because you're just in your bag of solitude. And it's like you really have to be able to support your friend during those seasons, because it's like, and it's challenging.
It is.
Because you're turning into somebody different.
Jesus.
You're different. And I'm like, who is she?
I thought this was a 10-day fast and she's on day 9. They make it seem like a really long. Did I miss something? your friend is going through a season of change and we used to eat all the time together and now we haven't eaten together in 10 days. Like this. So what I feel like is happening, actually, I was like, why are they talking this crazy about 10 days of not eating together? Like, it's not like you eat with well, maybe they do, but eat with each other every day. But now I'm thinking maybe, oh no, spam. Hold up, let me remove it. Oh, that's on the wrong thing. I'm also on Twitch right now, going live on Twitch, and there's a comment from Twitch, but I can't remove it. It looks like spam. But anywho, Jesus. I think what's happening is her friend B. Simone don't want to hang out with her for several months, and her friend thinks this is just like because B. Simone is fasting. I think it's because B. Simone don't like her. Like, if the fact that she's gassing up if your friend needs you to gas them up constantly and appease their ego all the time, I feel like she does not consider you your equal. If B. Simone's on a pedestal in your friendship, I feel like B. Simone does not consider y'all equals. If B. Simone is shopping at Bloomingdale's and then H&M after breakdown, and you're not there, you're out on the streets getting your car repossessed, so you can't even live in your car anymore while you're homeless. You have to go back to mom. I feel like this is not your friend. She doesn't value you. That's why y'all have not been eating out or whatever, and you feel like your friend is going through seasons. I don't think it has anything to do with the 3-day fast she was talking about, the 9-day fast that she's doing now. I think B. Simone just don't like you. Like, optically, wouldn't B. Simone think about what this interview might look like to other people? If she was like, well, you're my friend, so I don't want, even if this is our relationship, it's something that only we could understand. To the world, it would look like really, really bad on your part. It would look like you're being used and discarded and like I don't care. So let's tailor our presentation when we do that. Like, wouldn't your friend want you to not be embarrassed when you're coming online and talk? Like, I feel like I wouldn't have to guess if B. Simone is a good friend to you. I wouldn't have to like look behind the scenes and see additional content. Like, I feel like I would be able to tell based on this interview whether or not she's a good friend. It doesn't seem like she is. At least not to you.
She becoming? I don't even know. You're so different.
In what ways? This is crazy. We never talked about this.
You're just different. Like, you're everything.
Am I different in any bad ways that you think I need to like?
Bad?
Yeah. Are there like any?
I felt insecure. Oh, I'm different? Like in a bad way? What do you mean? Like, this feels like she's seeking, and it feels, there's nothing wrong with seeking validation, I don't think. But like, if your friend is validating you for this whole interview, so it seems unusual for me to seek validation here too. Like, to seek it when your friend is giving it to you for the whole interview seems unusual to me.
Red flags different or different in like what? Like, tell me. Like,
no, I think the only red flag would be that you're so inner right now that it is about you. And I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing.
Okay.
I see that as like, this is just a season you're in and something that you're navigating.
Okay.
And I don't even think you don't even know all that it is.
Kind of like when you say about me, like a selfish thing, kind of.
I just think the only bad thing is that you're all about you. But I don't think that's bad. That's just like, you know, I'm homeless, please help me. Sorry, I got to focus on me right now and my many riches that I want more of from God.
I don't know if I would say selfish, but I think you're just how we consider everybody else. We consider you, like you're considering you.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of a
You feel
selfish
like that?
season.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that, but I can
Oh,
see.
yeah. Yeah.
I do feel like that.
Yeah.
I feel like, I wouldn't use the word selfish, but I see how that can be selfish.
Or
though.
feel selfish to a friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
So I
agree.
don't think it's bad. I think it's just something that the cost that you have to pay right now. I don't think it's something that you necessarily even want to do either.
Wow.
But it's just.
Wow. What do you mean? What? I don't think you're being selfish right now, and it's your friends are suffering. You see that, right? B. Simone says, yeah, I see how you could feel that way. Her friend says, but I don't think you want to be like, I don't think you want to be selfish. I don't think you want to come off as selfish and self-centered to your friends. B Simone doesn't say you're right. I don't want to come off like that. B Simone says, wow. Wow. You think that? Wow. Jesus. I don't know. Maybe I'm like focusing too hard on these. Are these microaggression? Is this what they call microaggression? No, this is passive. That's what they call it, passive aggression. Microaggression, I think, is like racism or sexism.
Cost that you have to pay right now. I don't think it's something that you necessarily even want to do either.
Wow.
But it's just what you have to, the cost that you have to pay. Yeah, and sticking beside your friend during those times.
You've
is
been
like,
so supportive though.
Thank you.
So supportive.
Thank you. Yeah.
Because I don't see myself through your lens. And I haven't had like, there's no tug or war. You just like, okay, this is what you're doing. Okay. You know, like you speak when there's something to say though.
I'll be like, listen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm homeless. Please help me. No, I'm focusing on myself right now, even though it wouldn't hurt me at all to help you. Okay. Wow, you're such a good friend. What? No, maybe I misheard. Hold up.
Because I don't see myself through your lens. And I haven't had like, there's no tug or war. You just, okay, this is what you're doing. Okay. You know, like you speak when there's something to say though.
I'll be like, listen.
Yeah.
You're acting real. The cost that you have to pay. Yeah, and sticking beside your friend during those times.
You've been
like,
so supportive though.
Thank you.
So supportive.
Thank you. Yeah.
Because I don't see myself through your lens. And I haven't had like, there's no tug or war. You just, okay, this is what you're doing. Okay. You know, like you speak when there's something to say though.
I'll be like, listen.
Yeah.
You're acting real.
Or like, hey.
Okay, so yeah, she did say that. Her friend's really supportive, even though her friend can't rely on B Simone for that same support because B Simone is selfish. Well, B Simone says she's not selfish, but she understands why her friends might feel that way because she focuses on herself only. You're so supportive because I would never do that for you. There's nothing wrong with being selfish, but selfish, I believe, has a negative connotation. But like focusing on yourself and stuff like that, I don't see anything wrong with that. But like, while your best friend is supportive and suffering and you don't reciprocate that, that's a problem for me.
Hey, like you're not being confident or whatever. You tell me however you feel about whatever, but
yeah.
Dang, let's dig more there. Tell me who I am right now.
You know what doesn't belong in your epic?
No, this seems shady. I keep picking this up and I don't know if this seems like passive aggressive on B Simone's part.
But
yeah.
Dang, let's dig more there. Tell me who I am right now.
You know what doesn't
tell me who I am right now. Tell me, since you got your degree or whatever. Like that's what I hear on the back end. On the back end, I hear since you got your degree or whatever. I know that's from a really inappropriate part of the movie Precious, but that is what I hear. And I'm wondering, am I making this up? She did just say, "Oh, tell me what's changed since you got your degree or whatever." She did just say that, right? All of that, including the degree part. Or am I just hearing things? Am I just hearing things? Tell me. Like, am I picking up on her voice incorrectly? Am I interpreting it wrong? It feels backhanded.
Whatever you feel about whatever, but
yeah.
Dang, let's dig more there. Tell me who I am right now.
You know what doesn't belong in your epic summer plans? Getting burned by your old wires.
You're figuring it out. You're shedding the.
Maybe B Simone is trying to invoke a response from her. Tell me the negative aspects. Go ahead. Tell us. Tell us what you think negatively about me. And then her friend is just responding with positivity. I just think you're going through a season of growth. You're figuring it out. And that's okay. Her friend is like too positive for B Simone to. I feel like what B Simone wants is you abandoned me. You left me. How could you do this? You're such a poor friend. But her friend is like centering B Simone's ego in this conversation. Her friend, no, I was homeless and dying. That's not your fault. You had to focus on H&M in Bloomingdale's. It's not your responsibility to take. That's what it feels like is happening. It feels like B Simone's a bad friend. And whenever this friend keeps pointing out how B Simone is a bad friend, but then she like immediately excuses it after. No, you're not being selfish. I just think this is a season that you're going through that God has to bring you through. and this is just the price that you have. Her friend keeps inserting positivity where I see none at all, but her friend sees that positivity in B. Simone. But I think B. Simone is picking up on maybe the optics of this or what's being said about how B. Simone interacts with her friends. And I don't think B. Simone likes to look in the mirror. I think that makes her upset, but she can't be overtly upset because her friend is being positive and protecting B. Simone's image. So B. Simone has to do well, tell me what you think then. No, tell us, please. Instead of being direct and being like, I feel like you're attacking me and my character. Maybe I'm wrong. That's a lot of like analyzing for some people I don't know.
Old you. It's like a snake when they have to go through the shedding process and they literally shed their old skin.
No, B. Simone's not going to let that comment about the snake slide. I already know it. It's like a snake when they shed their skin. Okay, is the friend doing it too? Is the friend doing it too? I noticed the friend was eating chips and stuff too at the beginning. And B. Simone's like, oh, I'm doing a water fast. And she's like, oh, I'm hungry. Like, I did notice that at the beginning. Nah, I don't think this is bi-directional.
That's what you physically, mentally, like emotionally, you're just becoming I don't know what you're becoming. You're becoming whoever God has called you to be. I know that.
Okay. As long as I'm not going down the wrong path.
No, I don't think you're going down. I think that we talked about this. One of the things that we talked about was
maybe it wasn't passive aggressiveness. Maybe B. Simone was genuinely like, felt like this was not stoking her ego. She was like, what do you mean I'm going down the wrong path? Oh, no. I think you're going down a godly path. And B. Simone's like, phew, okay, as long as you don't think that I'm a bad person. It does feel like the friend is throwing shots. I don't know. Let me listen further.
I just coming from our friendships, traumas, and all the things that we've experienced within our friendships publicly and all the things.
Yeah.
We had a real conversation.
Man, you checked me.
And I checked you.
You were like, you sound so mad. You sound so angry. You sound so bitter. Like, you were like, this is not discernment. This is pain.
Yeah. I said, how can Pastor Darius, our pastor, said something and I'll never forget it. He was like, people want to say that they're discerning things, but why is it that you only can discern when somebody's bad?
When something's bad.
Or something's not going right? Why can't this person ever discern when this is a good relationship in my life? Why can't you discern when this is a great opportunity and this is a door that I'm supposed to walk into? Why is it always something? He's like, no, that's superstition. That's actually fear. You're scared.
It's fear.
You're traumatized by a relationship.
And so many women go through that, whether it's a nigga, whether it's a friend, you get hurt. And now you move with this fear. Guard up, this fear, this anger, you're broken, you're hurt.
Yeah.
So I don't want to ever move like that. I think about all the things I did in my past for people, for friends,
I don't think it's dumb, by the way, if you're hurt by someone to learn from that. I don't know why people call this, you're living in fear, you're walking in fear. You might just be learning. Maybe it doesn't benefit me to walk in stupidity. Maybe it's not fear. Maybe they just don't want to walk in stupidity. That's all. Whenever there's a conversation in the church about women moving in fear based off of how one bad relationship was, I always think it's like, women, lower your standards and stop protecting yourself. That's what I hear. Like, the fear is developed from somewhere.
Niggas, for family, for the wrong people. The money I done gave people money. I done bought houses. I done paid for divorces.
Now think about how I feel as your friend.
And let me tell you, I'm gonna get there. And I've done all that. And then the right people come around that have the purest heart, that love you so much, and you're stifling, and you're looking, and you're paranoid, and you looking people up and down, and it's anxiety. That's not coming from a healed place. It's coming from, like you said, bitterness.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's like a guard is up.
Yeah.
I've never been like that in my life, and I feel like I'm coming out of that slowly.
Yeah,
but there was a little moment where I had it, like I was heavy. I was like, and I was aware. I was like, I do not want to be like this.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I hear it in my tone. Like, I agree with you. I can't even say I disagree with you. I feel it.
Yeah. You
It's
were like,
pain.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's catch it.
Yeah.
Let's catch it.
Yeah. You were swallowing it though, because you didn't have nothing. Okay.
But what were we gonna say and think about how I feel as your?
I mean, this was the hardest season.
Wait, did B. Simone just prime this conversation? So B. Simone starts, I was giving people all types of money for their divorce, for their situations. Her friend says, think about how I feel. We watched the clip earlier, so we know she's about to talk about being homeless and having her car repossessed and being left a single mom and how B. Simone wouldn't help. But B. Simone is like, wait. Before you say all that, just know that I had anxiety and I was going through the spirits of bad friendships and moving in fear. Okay, now go ahead. Now that and remember that when you start describing what happened, what I did to you, just remember that. Or maybe she didn't say remember that. Think about me when you describe how I hurt you. Hold up.
Okay.
But what were we gonna say and think about how I feel as your?
I mean, this was the hardest season
Okay, now what were you gonna say? Now think about how I feel. No, I'm reading into it too much.
of my life this last year. And sometimes when the public perception is like being a best friend with a celebrity, everybody thinks that, oh, because you're connected to this person, then your life is just as grand as theirs, or you got
Are you guys, are they helping you?
Baby, when I tell you, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom, all this happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to not have resentment in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other people. I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like I love him. That's my soul. And I can't get up. Nobody didn't give me a handout. But guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be.
Oh, that Jesus. Oh my God. Her friend has patience. Hold up. Did she say it once or twice?
Me through. I love him. That's my soul. And I can't get up. Nobody didn't give me a handout. But guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid. Because whatever I'm building my story too. But it's like, as a friend, somebody who has it, it's hard to digest because
there's still maybe there are more clips online about their friendship. I'm curious at why this friend primes everything with, but that's not your fault. I was homeless, you gave me nothing, but that's not your responsibility. But you're not a bad person. And you were going through it too. You had to stop shopping at Bloomingdale's and going to H&M. So think of how selfish I was being homeless, reaching out to you while you had to struggle with going from Bloomingdale to H&M. That was inconsiderate of me. I didn't think about your perspective, B. Simone. Like, why is everything that she says is primed by don't feel guilty, it's not your fault? And I think it has to be, when you're saying don't feel guilty, it's not your fault, it feels implicit to that statement is what you're doing is wrong. This is wrong. This is bad. This is the sign of a bad friend. Otherwise, why would I be saying, oh, but it's not your fault. Oh, but you didn't do anything bad, or it's not your responsibility, so don't feel bad. It feels like you understand that these things are bad, what she did. So there needs to be like a soothing of her ego so that she doesn't feel like the bad friend that she is.
because everybody around you, nobody would, they're probably shocked that I'm even saying this right now. All this year.
In less than 12 months.
What? But I said all that to say, like, I don't even know what was it?
Just not being resentful. And it's both. It's you knowing, oh, that's not your responsibility. And it's me knowing I can help the right people.
Yeah. But the flip side of that is like, okay,
We both learned a lesson from this. I learned that if my best friend's homeless, I can help her. And you learned not to be resentful. Why are you telling me what I learned, first of all? Second of all, why? This feels like an unusual lesson. The lesson she learned is when you're a bad friend to her, don't resent her. Don't resent you. When you're a bad friend to her, don't resent you. That's the lesson that you're talking over your friend to say that she learned. Now I'm gonna look bad if I say, no, that's not the lesson I learned. The lesson I learned is you can't depend on B. Simone. I learned not to resent my friend. Excuse me, you learned not to resent me.
Knowing, oh, that's not your responsibility. And it's me knowing I can help the right people.
Yeah, but the flip side of that is like, okay, not me. Everybody has their own lesson.
Right.
Mine was like, okay, don't be resentful. But you were trying to fight through bitterness or unforgiveness, whatever.
I did that already.
Right. But it's like, okay, if God told you to give Shekinah some money,
right,
would you listen, or would you allow would you allow what you did in the
resentment
past
and the bitterness
to come between that? Everybody has a responsibility.
Yes. Not even Shekinah some money. Anything. If God said it, just because you were heartbroken, if God said, go, that's your husband. But now you fearful because the last nigga cheated. You done
What?
missed out on
The whole blessing.
the whole blessing. You
Yep.
can't let the past pain and the past heartbreak and the past relationship breakup and the past anger and sadness and brokenness keep you from doing it again, trying it
Oh
again,
Lord.
trying it again, trying it again with the right people, with the right friend, with the right.
Be someone. I'm sure your friend has had heartbreak and bad friendships in the past, but that doesn't seem to have stopped her from being there for you, investing in you, and being a good friend to you. By your own admission earlier in this interview, and approaching you, making sure you're okay and you're mentally and emotionally well. That never stopped her. Why is it that you have trauma from your past relationships, friendships? You feel like those friends take from you and take advantage of you. This friend is giving to you and has been giving, it seems like, for the whole friendship. This is not a concern. Like, this is not a valid concern about this friendship. When you and your friend are describing how much she pours into you, and when we see on this interview how much she pours into you, this is just a lack of reciprocation.
Right man, with the people that truly love you. I literally talked about that. I said, I want to do what I used to do. I told you I missed that.
You did.
Oh my God, yearning for it. And I know God is going to bring that back tenfold, but just.
And then this is if my friend got in my face, oh my God, I miss being able to give to people without limits and to be able to pour into, while I'm homeless, asking you for something and you're saying no, while you give to other people and it won't hurt your pockets at all. And you're in my, oh my God, I have to learn how to give. I have to learn how to give to people again, how to open up. And I'm sitting here homeless asking you for help and you are declining. But I'm going to work on it. Don't worry. As soon as this app gets off the ground, as soon as this app get off the ground, that's my priority right now.
That was another point in our relationship.
Yeah.
Recently, I have this opportunity and I called you and I told you about it. And you were just like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you called me back.
I called her right back, y'all. I was
And
so
you were
convicted.
like-
I was so convicted.
You were like, I didn't like how I felt when you told me that. And I was like, what do you mean? You were like, I don't know what it is. I'm talking this out in real time. But whatever it is, I don't like what I felt. And I said, did you feel jealous? And you were like, I don't think I feel jealous. But like, well,
I don't think I feel jealous. That doesn't seem like a yes or no answer.
will we be able to do what we did before?
Yeah.
Will it happen for us again?
Yeah.
And that's when that's how we got on the conversation of you letting go of the hurt and not being traumatized by your past.
Because we went through all the emotions. Are you angry? Are you sad? Are you jealous? I was like, I'm not jealous because I don't want what you have. I'm just, I'm sad and I'm angry and I'm upset that I'm not doing it with me.
Yeah.
Like, we're not working together.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have that. Y'all, let me say something. Anybody that's.
Wait, didn't B Simone kick her off of or in her pot? Let me see. Am I tripping? Is this the wrong person? I'm not jealous. I'm just upset that you have it and I don't, and it's not mine or with me. Ain't that jealous? I'm not going to be able to find it. Am I? Because every time I search B Simone best friend, all that comes up is the interview we're watching right now. A lot of people are reacting to it. That was a different girl? Okay. Wait. But was it B Simone though? Like, this girl had a podcast with B Simone and B Simone was like ending it, or there was something. It was? Oh, so this is like persistent through her friendships. I wish I could remember the name of this podcast so I could go and look for it. All I'm trying to say is I see a pattern. The fact that I looked up, didn't B Simone like come out and be shady about this friend and messy, and the fact that you can remove the friend that we're watching from this video and put another friend in her place and the exact same story fits is wild to me. Well, not the exact same story, but discards friends. She's not going to discard DaBaby though.
Yeah, like we're not working together.
Yeah.
Like I don't have that. Y'all, let me say something. Anybody that's in my circle, I want to work.
My homeless friend has an opportunity. Now I'm jealous. My homeless friend who I wouldn't help. You don't want to see that friend succeed. This is why. This is why you didn't help her when she was experiencing homelessness, when she was getting her car repoed, when she was a single mother and she needs support. Like, it's not even a matter of you didn't have the money. It's not a matter of God didn't tell you to. It's a matter you do not want to see this friend succeed. Even when it's at no cost to you. B Simone saw her as competition. I think so. Is DaBaby still popular? Oh, he's in B Simone's mind. So no. So no. It was B Simone's former best. Oh, so this friend came up and took the mantle up. Oh. Ooh.
Together.
Yeah.
Like I don't have that. Y'all, let me say something. Anybody that's in my circle, I want to work with you. I want to put you on. I'm putting you in position. I like doing it together.
You do.
How can we do this together? How can we make money together? How can we build together? How can we grow together? How can we all pitch in?
You couldn't get an opportunity off your friend. You couldn't make money off your friend. You wanted to make money off your friend. Your friend who was homeless, who got an opportunity. You wouldn't help her when she was homeless. Excuse me. You wouldn't help her when she was homeless. Now that she has money, you want a piece of that. And you're jealous because you're not she's excluding you, by the way, but because she got put on. Let me see. What's this friend's name so I can look her up? She didn't even put the friend's name on here. Oh, there we go. She put it in here one time. Let me see. Podcast. I don't think this is her podcast. Who are these people? This is not some old friend. Who are these people? It might not have been a podcast, though. It might have been something else. It sounds like she got an opportunity, right? B Simone doesn't say, thank God you got this opportunity. God really blessed you. You were struggling with Jesus. B Simone didn't say Jesus. She said jealousy. Not even a God, I want you to do for me what you did for her. Take me through homelessness and then to make me okay on just the money part. So B Simone's praying, fasting for money. Her friend homeless, she's not going to do anything about it. Her friend gets an opportunity. She gets jealous. Like, this should be, what are you not learning? This is a whole lesson, no? Like, it feels like I'm reading a passage out of the Bible. She prayed, she had all this money and wealth, wouldn't help anyone, prayed to God for more money and wealth. And she watched her friend get an opportunity and she was jealous and said, God, why won't you do that for me? Well, excuse me. I don't know if she asked God, why won't you do that for me? Like this seemed like a whole Bible lesson that I would learn when I was a child in Bible study. You're not seeing any lesson in this, B Simone. None. Your lesson is don't be jealous. and I have to fight the spirit of jealousy. It's not like maybe I should maybe if I pour into my friend how she poured into me. Look at how she poured into me and look at what she received. Maybe I should pour into her. Maybe I'll be blessed too if I pour into her like she poured into me. That's not what you learned? Nothing? Got it. She watched her homeless friend get, like, we don't even know if the friend is doing better than B. Simone or have more opportunities than B. Simone, by the way. We just know she was homeless and got back on her feet. And B. Simone seems to be jealous of the got back on her feet. Maybe this is about B. Simone seeing her friends as lower than herself. And maybe that's why this friend has to appease B. Simone's ego all throughout this interview. You were jealous, but that's not your fault. That's the spirit of jealousy on you. It is not your fault. And it's completely natural to feel that way. Like, this is what I think her friend's gonna do. Let's see. She about to say it's not your fault for being jealous.
How can we do this together? How can we make money together? How can we build together? How can we grow together? How can we
build together? Sorry. I've already said it already, so it's no reason to repeat. But how can we build together? How can we make money to get after your friend is homeless and you do nothing, ignore her while you're investing in everyone else? But now that your friend has an opportunity for money, you right there. Now that your friend won the lottery, yes, we won the lottery. We're billionaires. We made it. Yes, won't he do it? Won't he do it, chat?
we all pitch in together? How can we be millionaires? I want to do it together.
Yeah.
And there was a point in my life where I had that and it was crumbled. So I feel like since that has ended, that season, I've always yearned for it again.
Wait, so you had riches, your empire crumbled while your friend who was homeless, you wouldn't help her. And then she has this is a whole lesson out of the Bible. This has to be let me see. Bible story about not helping the poor. I don't know. Not helping others. What does the Bible say about not helping others? Luke 6:30. But if anyone has the world's goods and sees his brother in need, yet closes his heart against him, how does God's love abide in him? How does God's love abide in B. Simone if she sees someone in need and does nothing? What good is it, my brothers, if someone says he has faith but does not have works? Can that faith save him? If a brother or sister is poorly clothed and lacking in daily food, and one of you says to them, go in peace, be warm and filled, without giving them the things needed for the body, what good is that? So also faith by itself, if it does not have works, is dead. Give, and it will be given to you. Good measure, pressed down, shaken together, running over, will be put in your lap. For with the measure you use, it will be measured back to you. Do not withhold good from those to whom it is due when it is in your power to do so. Let each of you look not only to his own interest, but also to the interest of others. What does that verse mean? Does that verse mean I'm rich and wealthy, but I don't want to help people? I want to pray to God for more rich and wealth. Is that what that means when it says, let each of you look not only to his own interest, but also to the interest of others? Bear one another burdens and so fulfill the law of Christ. But if anyone does not provide for his relatives, and especially for members of his household, he has denied the faith and is worse than an unbeliever. For there will never cease to be poor in the land. Therefore, I command you, you shall open wide your hand to your brother, to the needy and to the poor in your land. In all things I have shown you that by working hard in this way, we must help the weak and remember the words of the Lord Jesus, how he himself said, it is more blessed to give than to receive. So why is B. Simone only talking about how she wants to be rich and wealthy and how she's rich and wealthy already, but she wants to be even more rich and wealthy and she don't want to help her homeless friend because she has friend trauma? What part of the Bible is people find God and then don't read the Bible, don't go to church, don't praise, don't do anything. They just fast for 10 days so that they could be rich. And these is, let me see, this is 1 John 3 and 17, James 2, 14, 13, Luke 6, Proverbs 3. This is all throughout the Bible. Like you could have just read one book and you would have found something about it. Just one of them. You couldn't even have to read the whole book, just one verse, two maybe. I'm talking about if you read just a book, just Genesis. Let me see if Genesis is here. That can't be because like Genesis is when everything's created. What about Exodus? Exodus is the second book. But Moses' hands grew weary, so they took a stone and put it under him, and he sat on it, while Aaron and Hur held up his hands, one on one side and the other on the other side. So his hands were steady until the going down of the sun. That seems a little distant, but I think this is about him being tired, so the other people help him and hold him up and give him a place to sit. Genesis, Exodus, what's the next? Leviticus. Nope, nothing. Deuteronomy. Uh-oh. How you spell that? Deuteronomy. Yep. For there will never cease to be poor in the land. Therefore, I command you, you shall open wide your hand to your brother, to the needy, and to the poor in your land. What's next? Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus. No, not Deuteronomy. What is it? Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers. Is it Numbers next? Yeah, Numbers, then Deuteronomy. I got my order wrong. It's been a while. Nothing in Numbers. Well, we don't have to keep going. I'm just trying to see how many books of the Bible do you have to read before you get to a story about why you shouldn't be like greedy and why you shouldn't give to those in need. It don't take a lot. It don't seem like it's right there in the front of the Bible. I'm talking about the very beginning of it. Joshua. We read one from Joshua, I think. Nope. Judges. We did read one from Judges. Nope. No, we didn't. Ruth. Ruth, Chris? Okay. Nope. So it wasn't in Joshua, Judges, or Ruth, but just know that Leviticus and Deuteronomy and Numbers gonna get them right. The Book of Red Flags. Stop. You could learn so many good lessons from the Bible if you read it, but Christians don't. Never mind. You can learn so many good lessons, but all people say is being gay is bad, and you need to stay with that man when he beat you. That's the only thing people learn from the Bible. Why does nobody ever get the stories about why you should give to the needy? And why you shouldn't be living this lavish lifestyle. You should be living like what is it called? You should be living a content lifestyle, not a lavish flaunty. Like, why do people never get those stories? They only get the ones where it's like, if your husband beats you, stay. And then it don't even be saying that in the Bible. I mean, wait, hold up. What does the Bible say about abuse? A husband. In the Bible, all violence is considered an offense against God and humanity. Scripture is full of condemnations of violence. It's associated with wickedness and condemned as detestable to the Lord In Psalm 11, Proverbs 3 and 10, in particular, violence against women is condemned. How come they never? So I feel like people don't even be. Are people just making up stuff? How can people be using the Bible to stay with a violent husband if the Bible say this is a sinful man, you don't need to stay? Are they even reading the Bible? How can Simone be reading the Bible and be like, I'm rich and wealthy and need more riches and wealth? And my poor friend, I'm jealous of her because she was homeless. I didn't help her, and now she has stuff that I don't have. So I'm going to starve myself until God gives me more money. What Bible are they reading? They can't be reading the Bible. They might be going to the Satanic Bible. They feel like Satan dropped a Satan's Bible in your room and you started reading it. I'm convinced.
But it's just been a season of solitude for 2 damn years.
Maybe the longest season ever.
The longest season ever.
Yeah.
And I think, I think.
Oh, well, I'll go and read that actually. The book of Hosea. I'll go and read it.
I know that's what it was, but I was so convicted. I called you right back. I was like, that's not right.
Yeah.
Like your friend, she just told me she was doing something so bomb,
Yeah.
so great. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I was like, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
hasn't
like
been out
how
of
you
my
felt,
heart.
for sure.
Like what?
But if we just did that, nobody's looking for the perfect friend.
Man.
I just want my friends to be aware
And honest.
and honest. I'm okay if you feel a little jealous.
Okay, nobody's looking for the perfect friend. Like, what about a good friend, an okay friend, or even a bad friend, but who's not preying on your downfall? Like, is helping out your homeless friend and not being jealous when your friend gets opportunities. This is not the perfect friend. I don't know why they conflate that with the perfect, looking for the perfect friend.
For the perfect friend.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
hasn't
like
been out
how
of
you
my
felt,
heart.
for sure.
Like what?
But if we just did that, nobody's looking for the perfect friend.
Man.
I just want my friends to be aware
And honest.
and honest. I'm okay if you feel a little jealous.
Address it and fix
Say
it.
it.
Pray about it.
Literally.
Let's purge your heart.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. And so many relationships would last and outstand the test of time if we just did
Took
that.
accountability.
So many, she don't let her friend finish a sentence, but so many relationships would last if instead of leaving your jealous friend, you just she just told you how jealous she is and you just stayed and took it. Too many friendships breaking up over jealousy and abuse when you could just stay and take it. Jesus.
That's it. And so many relationships would last and outstand the test of time if we just did
Took
that.
accountability.
Mhm.
I'm so proud of us for how we're doing this in this
Bro.
season. I'm like, are you okay? You looked at me.
I'm so proud of us. No, I'm sorry. Everything that she says, I feel like is backhanded. Let me see. Y'all know what that remind me of? This remind me of this when she just said, "We are so." Hold up.
Ride together.
We
Die together. Bad marriage for life.
That's what this reminded me of. Let me go back. Let's play it side by side.
Did
Took
that.
accountability.
Mhm.
I'm so proud of us for how we're doing this in this
Bro.
season.
I'm so proud of us. No. She got to be trolling. Got to be. Nah, I don't believe she is.
I'm like, are you okay? You looked at me kind of funny.
No,
like,
for
what are you
real.
feeling?
Why
Are
did
you feeling
switch your left eye? Are you mad? It's like, no, nigga, I'm
I'm
not.
sleepy?
Literally.
I'm hungry. Damn. That was it. We've had some. Yeah.
Because we both were in our own seasons of solitude too.
Yeah.
While I was going through that and rebuilding.
I think she was about to say we've had some trial and tribulation, and I swear I was finna pause so quick because the trial and tribulation seemed like you being a bad friend, your friend being an amazing friend, and wanting you to be like good to her.
myself, we both have been rebuilding, but rebuilding different parts of us.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy, but communication, self-awareness, constant conversation, constant check-ins. Like, you got to be on some like, well, do you think you're a good friend?
I do.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I try to adjust when issues are brought to me. I think that's what makes a good friend. Like, I try to hear my friends. I try to, and I mean, I guess I can't say I'm a good friend because I am a friend to me. For sure. I do think I'm a good friend. I treat myself very well, and I'm working on treating myself even better. But I feel like my heart is pure.
Huh? I do feel like I'm a good friend. I treat myself so good. I always make sure I'm doing good. Me. I just love myself. I'm an amazing friend. Huh? I thought you were finna start talking about how good you are to her. I'm such a good friend.
Sure. I do think I'm a good friend. I treat myself very well, and I'm working on treating myself even better. But I feel like my heart is pure.
Yeah.
I feel like I have good intent. And when there is an issue brought to me, I try to adjust.
Yeah,
I take
you
it to
do.
heart. I take it to heed.
Yeah.
I take it to heed. I don't even know if that's the right way. I take it to heed.
You've been reading First Kings and
I'm also wary of people who say I'm improving, I'm doing, you brought it to me, I address it, but they never talk about what that looks like. Like they never talk. I went to counseling because I realized that I did have a complex around my friends. And so, you know, learning how to, figuring out how to unlearn that has been a difficult journey, but it's a struggle that I'm willing to make so that my friends don't feel that I'm a bad friend, because I should be able to look at you with positive, like they never explain critically what they're doing differently, how they're making different steps and what they're trying to go from into. They're just like, oh, you bring it to me and I address it. Yeah.
King James have
Take
he
heed to it. But do you think I'm a good friend? That would be a question for one of my friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anything that I can do better in this season, let's
Yeah.
say it right now, and let's say it publicly, and let's hold me accountable to making those steps.
I think you're an amazing friend. I think you
You're an amazing friend because you always, well, you were there for me when you're a good friend because define good. Like, here's what I think is about to happen, because this happened earlier in the stream. When B. Simone asked her to describe something, I forgot what B. Simone asked, but she was like, I'm proud of you for what you're doing. And B. Simone was like, what specifically? And she was like, well, you're just doing it. You're a eater. You go after it. And she said absolutely nothing, like nothing. Wait, glitching? Oh no, y'all talk about her. I thought I was paused or something. But she just said absolutely nothing, like nothing at all. So I think what's about to happen is, why are you a good friend? You are growing. You are just in a season of God, a period of holiness, and you, great things are coming to you. She's about to say absolutely nothing about the friendship. She's just gonna praise B. Simone for being. That's it, for being. We're not gonna know what she's being. We're just gonna know that she's in the spirit of, and in the mood of the spirit working through her in the journey, in the path that she has taken, and just how proud I am of you for you have really, this journey has been one. It has been a journey, and that is why you're a good friend. That's what I think's about to happen.
I think that it's the best way I can describe. Okay, this happened, and my grandma passed away, and you said, I was crying. You let me talk through it, and it was the best conversation. And then you were like, "Let me know what you need. You know, if you want me to come over, if you want to bring flowers, if you want to do this." And it's like, in those moments, I don't want you to say that. I just want you to come over with flowers. I didn't want you to be like, because Jesus, you feel weird asking.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Somebody to do certain things like that in
Wow.
a moment of grief.
Wow.
So it's like, to be like,
Jesus,
you feel weird asking somebody to do certain things like that in a moment of grief.
Wow.
You feel weird asking for someone to do something like that in a moment of grief. Your friend lost their loved one. You ask them what they need. This is like, this to me, maybe this is a stretch. Y'all know when men are like, they don't take the trash out, they don't wash the dishes, they don't fold clothes, sweep, mop, and they say, well, I didn't know you wanted me to do it. Why didn't you just tell me that you wanted me to do it? Why am I begging you to do something that this is like implicit to owning a home you have to clean. Why do I have to beg? Why do I have to exhaust mental energy telling you to do this thing? And it's not like, maybe there are specific things, like maybe you need something specific, but your friend needing you when they're grieving the loss of a loved one, I think I'm going to side with the friend here. Like, what do you want to do as her friend, B. Simone, after she lost someone? Do you want to send her flowers? Do you want to send your regards? Do you want to, I don't know, pay for the funeral since you're super rich? But I understand what she's saying here about having to ask B. Simone and feeling, it sounds like she feels uncomfortable asking. Uncomfortable. How many times have you guys had a friend who's struggling, or how many times have you struggled, but you don't want to ask your friend for something? You feel so uncomfortable asking someone for something, even if you're the type of friend to give and give, which this friend is saying. It sounds like this friend gives and gives to B. Simone, even if she might not have the wealth that B. Simone has to be able to give in that way. It does sound like she exhausts a lot of mental and emotional energy into B. Simone, and positive, like injects her with positivity in every conversation. And even though she's doing all of this, she still feels weird about asking her friend for things. I feel that way sometimes. I feel like I do a lot for my friends, but I'm still like almost uncomfortable asking for something. So the idea that she has to ask B. Simone for something, I do think is weird. You're like, obviously B. Simone can't read minds, but I have to ask you to. Shouldn't you know? Aren't you best friends? Everyone grieves differently. This is her best friend. Her best friend. I feel like bad for Jesus. His name's being used flippantly all the time. Isn't that a sin or something? Using his name in vain? I forget if that's a sin. Then I'm imagining her being homeless. B. Simone seeing she's homeless, having her car repoed, and her having to ask B. Simone for help. What type of friend do you have to ask for help when you home? Like, have to ask for? You don't have to know what type of help they need, by the way. I feel like by extension of you being their friend, they wouldn't have to ask you for help. Like, I have to beg my friends not to do stuff for me. When I had a flu and they trying to send me Campbell's chicken noodle and cough drops and Instacart it to me because I couldn't get out of bed one day. I don't know what you need, so I sent over some cough drop. I sent over some soup. I sent over some Tylenol in case you have a head. Like, I don't know what you need, but I want to do something. You're my friend and you're suffering. So I just want to clarify. I'm not mad at B. Simone for not knowing what specific type of help that her friend needs, but the idea that your friend has to ask for help in the first place, your best friend, seems wild to me based on like my own personal relationships.
I didn't want you to be like, because
Jesus.
you feel weird asking somebody to do certain things like that in a moment of grief.
Wow.
So it's like, I don't think you're a bad friend. I think you're great. You're an amazing friend. You're a supportive friend. You're a friend that will offer the clothes off your.
And I think she feels weird asking B. Simone for help because B. Simone has created that environment in their friendship where you got to apparently beg just to be rejected. By the way, you have to beg for help just for B. Simone to say no. The magic conch shell told me not to. I need to pray for more wealth for myself. How that is embarrassing from a best friend. I completely understand what she said. She don't want to ask for help, and she was hoping B. Simone would like just want that.
You're bad. You are always there. I think it's just moments of comfort that I think you can
Show up without permission.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. I love that.
Yeah.
I think in past that's maybe a trauma thing again though.
Why?
In the past, I felt forced to show up without permission. It was performing.
It was.
So now I'm like, all right, I definitely don't want that much. So maybe
and I don't require a lot.
You don't require a lot.
Yeah.
But it's like it's full circle.
Wow.
Doing it for the people that deserve it. Doing it for the people that need it. Doing for the people that don't take advantage of it. It's rewiring your brain. It's unlearning. So it's like I would have done that in the past,
but out of a place of obligation,
out of a place of fear. So I get that. I can do that.
What is confused. I'm trying to understand the fear and what is she fearing that will happen. Your friends, you and your friend are over here. You don't require much. You ask for so little, and I give so much to other people who don't even deserve it. But I'm just scared. Like, I thought the fear was that you'll pour into someone and they won't pour back into you. But this isn't even pouring into someone, by the way. This is like, here's a drop of water from my canteen while you're really thirsty. This is like a drop of water we're talking about. And B. Simone's like, I just can't. I have trauma and fear around what you might do if I give you this drop of water. I don't think she has trauma and fear around it, or she wouldn't be giving an excess to other people. I think she just don't like this person and might be jealous.
Yeah. And I think what that
Showing
friend
up
taught
without
you,
permission.
what that friend was teaching you were things that you have to have in your friendship. So
Okay, like what?
like that.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
Okay.
Like that was from a place of whatever control
Fear,
or whatever
yeah.
fear, and you did it out of obligation. But like when you really love somebody and that person is your friend,
You do it.
That's how you show up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But other than that, I think, yeah, showing up without what did you say?
Showing up without permission. I love that.
Showing up without permission.
Wow. Okay. Can I write that down?
That's good.
Thank you. I'm gonna put it in my notes.
Well, I know what I'm working on.
Don't let B. Simone steal your idea and go off and make money. Y'all, what was the phrase? Show up without permission. Let's see if we see B. Simone making money off that in the future. I'm gonna write it down too, so I can remember.
Okay. Do you think you're a good friend, and why?
I think that I have a pure heart. I think that I'm a nurturing friend. I think that I can grow in my friendships with my communication.
Mhm.
I'm bad at my phone.
Mhm.
Everybody, I think I lose.
She can't even own being. Why is B. Simone over? I'm such a good friend because I love myself and I'm amazing to myself. I always treat and pamper myself. That's why B. Simone said she was a good friend. Because B. Simone says B. Simone is good to B. Simone, and that's why B. Simone is a good friend to this person. This friend is good to B. Simone, and she says, well, I could work on myself. I won't say a good friend, but I am nurturing. But I do need to work. That is wild. This whole dynamic is wild to me. I think B. Simone breeds insecurity in this woman. She can't even own being a good friend.
Lose friends because I'm bad at my phone. But it's an actual trauma for me. My phone, I get a little anxiety. I do. If somebody calls,
I'm laughing because I know.
you know why?
Yes.
You know why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, when I saw that name on my phone, baby, I would have turned my phone off until it was dead.
Yeah. So I think, yeah. Do you think I'm a great friend?
I do. I think you have pure intent. I think you love really hard. I think when you say you're going to do something, like pray, I'll pray for you or intercede. Like we don't talk about the spiritual stuff. Like that's a great fucking friend. Excuse me,
Wow.
Lord. That's a great friend. Like if I say pray.
Oh, so you know what it means to be a good friend and for her to show up for you without you having to ask her to, and you think that's amazing. You don't want to do that for her. That's interesting.
About this, I know you're in your prayer room praying about it. If like the other day when I was like, oh, we haven't prayed yet, but I'm like, I know,
Okay.
yeah. You're like, okay, like let me know. Like
I need to pray. I was like, let's pray.
yeah, like let's go. Like
Yeah.
like that is a spiritual covering I know I have with you. I
Mhm.
trust you spiritually.
Yeah.
I trust that if God, even what you said to me about the awards, like we could talk about that. Like
Are you glad you didn't do that? Or are you?
I don't feel
you
either
think
way.
about it?
I don't feel like I missed out on anything.
Yeah,
So let's
same,
just say that.
same.
I don't feel like I needed to.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like I don't feel either way. I'm neutral about it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like, oh, I did not. I haven't even thought about it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, y'all, that's me and my business partner, Jasmine. And I'm going to give you guys a little BTS on how the LTTA app came about.
Okay, actually, I won't skip this. I want to know what her app's about.
It all started in 2021 when we launched Close Friends and took over the internet. Baby, this was before Instagram even had subscriptions, okay? What this really showed me is how important community was to my audience.
Usually I don't move you into the stuff until I fix it. But
After working on some major projects and taking a trip to London and China, we really started to focus and hone in on the LTTA app.
the vision, our vision.
Yes, I love that.
I love it too.
We're nerds when it comes to entrepreneurship and we are so excited.
So stay tuned as I take you guys on this journey and show you guys the real, the raw. Building this app was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. But
Girl, what is the app? I don't. Let me tell y'all about the LTTA app. This app is wild. We invested so much into this app. It has been in the works for years. And a lot of people want community. In this app, y'all, when I tell y'all this app, let me tell y'all something about this app. This app was hard. It was a struggle to put this app together. Y'all don't know how long it took for this app to come. What is the app? Is this the advertisement? Now who is gonna go download the app? And I don't even know what's going on. Let me go get the LTT app because it was the LTTA app because it was because it was in the works for so long. And because it was hard, it was a struggle. Y'all, when I tell y'all this app drained me. It's a subscription into her life. So y'all picked up on it. I didn't. I have no idea what this app is about.
But I also know and believe it's going to be one of the most beautiful, biggest projects I've ever worked on in my life. We've been working on this for over the past 2 years, countless productions, countless trips, countless meetings, countless Zoom calls, just idea after idea after idea, but it's been so worth it.
It's not starting something new, it's evolving something that was already there.
That we've been working on. Yes. Oh, thank you, God.
Only on the LTTA app. Right now, you guys, the app is invite only, so go to LTTA.app to unlock your invite. Good luck and hope to see you inside.
What's the app? That's the end of the commercial. What is the app? What is the app? What does it do? What happens on the app? Is it a podcast? Do you watch the podcast? Is it Zoom calls? Is it a forum? Is it Facebook? But by B. Simone? What is the app? Somebody please tell me what the app is. I feel like I missed it. It's about her life? Is it? Is the app just her documenting her life? And you download the app to see her document her life? A content app to put their videos in one place. Who's there? B. Simone and B. Simone's team? It's her podcast. Oop. Won't read that one. I just looked at it. It's her podcast. Let me go to the LTTA app. I'm tired of this picture. I'm sorry. I'm tired of this picture. Now, why would this pop up here? Streaming on all platforms. This is the podcast is named LTTA. Let's talk. Let's try this again. Oh, nope. Don't want to sign in. So that's not even the app page. That's the podcast page. Here's the app. Is this the app? Be the first to know about exclusive content, upcoming launches, and all the exciting things we're creating. This app could have been an email. Oh no, this is still not the app. This is still just the podcast page. Is this the app? Oh, here it is. Unlock your invite. There's no details about the app or what's this about. No, this is a scam. I can't even. All right. LTTA app, frequently asked questions. I can't find it in the App Store. That's not a question, but let's. The LTTA app is currently LTTA app. Y'all, the name's tearing me up. Sorry. Is currently in its beta phase and is available by invite only. It will be publicly available in the App Store soon. Got it. How do I download the app? Click here, do some weird stuff, and you'll be able to. Got it. How do I edit or cancel my subscription? So the app is, you have to subscribe. Please email our team at support@lttaapp.com and we'll assist you. You can't just cancel your subscription. You have to email them and wait for them to respond to you and hope your subscription don't renew by the time they respond to you. Is the app available internationally? Yes. Who is the app for? Okay. Our mission is to who is the app for? Your answer should be people who want a community, people. Your app should be a person. Her answer to who is the app for? Our mission is to cultivate a safe and empowering community that integrates faith, encouragement, and entertainment. We strive to uplift women by fostering a positive environment for healing and growth through exclusive video content from various creators. We create a space where women can share their stories, connect, and support one another daily. Our goal is to help women advance mentally, spiritually, and physically alongside thousands of others committed to the same journey. LTTA is a family. Welcome home. This should have been under like, what is our mission? Not who's the app for. Who's the app for should have been, the answer should have been women who want community with faith in entertainment and empowerment. I still don't quite understand the app, but it seems like she and her friends post videos and y'all get to watch them by paying a subscription. And this will make you feel like it's more of a community, maybe. For money, for a subscription, y'all have to pay. A space where women can share their stories. So maybe it's like a forum and y'all can comment on it. Like, I got absolutely nothing from that. So that's the app. If you are looking for an app that, and then LTTA is the app for you. If you need an app that promotes and where you can, then LTTA is the app for you.
Had like I thought I had a vision. I think I did, but she was like, "Are you sure it wasn't the enemy?" I was like, "Why would the enemy tell me to do this?" I just saw myself walking down the red carpet holding my Bible. Right?
Well, we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, I'll say it. I don't care. Yeah, I was like, "Oh my God!" Like I was kind of excited about it, but I was a little nervous. And I was like, "That's when I was like, okay, did God tell me to do that?" Because I'm scared. I'm not scared, but I'm nervous to do it. And I was just gonna like walk down the red carpet holding my Bible on the red carpet. I was like, nobody's ever done this. Like, I don't know if I felt like I was making a statement, or she kind of was like, "What is the intent though? And are you sure God told you that?" And we went back and like she challenged me on it. Yeah. She was like, "I don't want it to be taken as mockery. I don't want it to be taken as."
I missed the whole portion because I was looking for more info on the LTTA app. Sorry, y'all. I have to rewind a little bit.
On the red carpet, I was like, nobody's ever done this. Like, I don't know if
I won't join the app. I won't be infiltrating Black women's space after what happened with Kidology's Discord. Whenever that was. I think I was like 2 or 3 years ago. Y'all let these people be delusional in their space. Let them have it. If they want to go over there to that app where they can get and find all sorts of, then let them. I'm not about to come in there and ruin nobody's fun.
I felt like I was making it, and I was just, and I was like, "That's it. I don't care." Yeah, I was like, "Oh my God!" Like I was kind of excited about it, but I was a little nervous. And I was like, "That's when I was like, okay, did God tell me to do that?" Because I'm scared. I'm not scared, but I'm nervous to do it. And I was just gonna like walk down the red carpet holding my Bible on the red carpet. I was like, nobody's ever done this. Like, I don't know if I felt like I was making it.
What's the red carpet for? Is this for like Oscars or what is she talking about? I just wanted to look up, has anyone ever gone on the red carpet with a Bible? Red card Oscars. Let's look up Oscars. I don't think that's what she's talking about. I don't think she would be at the Oscars. BET Award. No one's ever gone on the BET Awards holding the Bible on the red carpet. She might be right about that, actually. The BET Awards. Let me get my Bible. She said, I'm going into enemy territory. Let me get some protection. I'm sorry. Let me see. Let me look up B. Simone on red carpet. Where's the Bible? So she didn't. So she didn't take the Bible with her. But she thought about it. Nope, I can't find it. I'm looking for like, wait, is that it? No, that's 2024. Where is the Bible? All right. I guess she didn't. So.
In a statement, or she kind of was like, what is the intent though? And are you sure God told you that? And we went back and like she challenged me on it. Yeah. She was like, I don't want it to be taken as mockery. I don't want it to be taken as like it's a joke. She's like,
I'm like, you just had the shorts with a blazer.
Yep. I'm like, and I don't give a fuck. Like,
yeah,
I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, and I was like, I really feel like
it's just like, I feel comfortable. I think it's making, I was like, we went back and forth. I was like, nobody would care if I had Jeremiah 29:13 on my back, but we draw the line at carrying the Bible, like carrying the word. I can carry a purse, but I can't carry the word. Like, and we just went back and forth, and she made me think.
So this is something Christians do where they are persecuted inside of their head, and they make up this reality where you're going to walk outside with a Bible and the world will be against you. We are under attack. They don't want to see the Bible, the word. But I refuse to be silenced. They're going to cancel me for being Christian, for carrying the Bible. But it seems like she's saying she thinks people might think she's making a mockery of the Bible because of her church controversy. Hold up. Because of her church outfit. Let me see what that was about. Why is this picture so blurry? So apparently she had a controversy with like her decision to go to church. Coming as she are, just like they say to do. And these people thought just because she didn't wear pants to church. Oh, she did. She wore shorts. Let me see. Why are all the pictures blurry? Why can't I find any good pictures? So B. Simone, after having this controversy, wanted to carry a Bible on the red carpet, but she felt like people might make a mockery of her. And she says she believes this is because people don't want to see the Bible. They're okay with a little bit of Bible. They're okay with a verse if you put like a verse on yourself, but they think a Bible would be too much. But I don't think that's the case. I think people think that you were making a mockery based on how you came to church. And so if you carry the Bible to the red carpet, they would think this is continuing that mockery. I don't think it has to do with it being a Bible versus it being one verse. I just think probably this is what connects to it.
She made me think about it. And I'm like, okay, like maybe, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't or whatever. But my point, I ended up not carrying the Bible down the red carpet, which, she was like, what is the intent behind it? And I was like, I think the intent is just, I don't remember what I told you. I texted you.
You were like, I don't know. But you did it. You ended up saying that the intent is to.
I was talking it out in real time. Let me see what I text you because I want to know what I said.
I think for me, my point was like, you're a comedian. Like this could be looked at as mockery.
Or people would take it as a joke. And then I'm like, I don't give a fuck about people.
Yeah.
Like, so I can't hold the Bible. I can't, so we went, I said,
I don't give a F about people. We know, we know you can see a homeless person on the street and step over them. Might turn around and spit on them too. I don't give a F about people. Not even, I don't care about what people think. Just, I don't give a F. What is it called? A Freudian slip?
don't give a fuck about people. Yeah. Like, so I can't hold the Bible. I can't, so we went, I said, what did I say? You said, I think the intent, but I'm going to make a full circle point, you guys, about this because I want to say why I said it. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I said, thinking about.
Nope. Come in church naked too. Come as you are. The preacher will put clothes on you. He'll put a robe on you. That is what every person of God should do. If they see a naked person come into church, they should clothe them.
I literally feel like the intent is we hold everything else. A purse, lip gloss, makeup, accessories. I'm talking this out in real time though, because I never thought about it. This is me and this is where I am on my walk, bringing God wherever I go, even to the carpet. I do feel like it's a statement. I don't feel like the Bible is a prop. It's a visual and the foundation of where I am on my walk. Nobody would say anything if I had a gun purse. But that's the culture. What? They wouldn't. But that's the culture for you.
They would say something. If you had a gun, let me see. BET Awards gun purse. I just want to see if something pops up. Whoa. What kind of gun-shaped purse at BET? Maybe nobody did say anything about it because I don't remember this at all from last year. But I don't watch the BET Awards. I'm sure people who watch the BET Awards talk about it. Second apology for purse at the BET Awards. So apparently there was a controversy. Angela Simmons issues a second apology for the weapon-shaped purse. Not they blurred it out. Why would you blur it out up here and not? Okay. She's doubling down on her apology. She went viral for her red carpet accessory and the poses she struck with it. She issued a second apology. What's the apology? What stood out about Angela Simmons' reactions to the red carpet was her bejeweled, pistol-shaped purse. When I chose the purse, I believed it was cute and unique. I made a poor decision and used it. This was a whole controversy I missed. She had to apologize for criticisms that pointed out her personal proximity to gun violence. Yo Gotti, her boy. Yo Gotti. Yeah, okay, y'all just date anybody. Her boyfriend Yo Gotti shared a supportive, jokey joke. He took to Instagram story, adding hearts, a laughing face, and pistol emojis to the statement, "She just practicing, LOL." Well, okay. Well, so B. Simone just lying. Her child's fault. Yeah, I did read that. And people were like, that's in poor taste, even if you just got it because it's cute.
But I was like, this is the first time I thought about that. So I'm answering in real time. If I had Jeremiah 29:13 on the back of my blazer, nobody would care. But we draw the line at holding a Bible. And I was like, whatever. We went back and forth and we were talking, like, you know, having a conversation. But I said that to say, when you feel something, I trust your relationship.
And then even when you're critiquing other people and how they might not receive critique, let me see, did somebody wear Jeremiah 13? She's probably looking at people. Jeremiah 13 BET Awards. On red carpet. No, maybe she's just making that up as an example. Like, oh, if I wore it. I could have sworn someone wore like John 4:16 or something. I could have sworn somebody made an outfit like that. Outfit. It's just bringing me up biblical stuff. So apparently not. But even if someone else wore a Bible verse to their red carpet and they didn't receive critique for it, like you've received critique for your Christianity, their presentation and their relation to Christianity to the public eye might be different than yours is. They might not be a comedian, for example. They might not wear what people deem inappropriate to church, for example. And they might not be the type of people who say they're Christian, but I'm praying for riches and success and I don't help my homeless friend and I'm dating a homophobic killer who doesn't like women. So I just think like the comparison, oh, if I was wearing Jeremiah 13, they wouldn't care, but because it's the Bible, I feel like you're focusing on the wrong part, which seems to be a theme throughout this live stream. Never mind. Who am I preaching to? Nobody.
Relationship with God that I listen to you. Like I could have just like,
And
okay.
sometimes that's hard as your friend.
Yeah.
Because you literally told me in that text. And I was like, okay, God, like I stopped at the gas station and I prayed in that moment.
Yes, Mimi, she got her situationship with DaBaby. They apparently don't want anything serious with each other. They're just messing around. You know how the Bible says to just go mess around and do sex and don't get married. B. Simone said, neither one of us looking for something serious.
And that's what I said. I
You're
said,
like, don't just tell me this because you feel it. Like, I need to know.
I said, I need to know it's from God. Did you pray about it? And if God said it, I'm gonna listen to you.
Yeah,
But you have
like,
to
no, I don't know if God is saying anything or not. I'm just thinking about it outside of me, and like what it could be perceived as. Yeah, but that's hard too. It's like in those moments, knowing that your friend trusts you.
Everybody, text your parents right now and say, if God told you to kill me, would you do it? Please do that now and then report back to me in a couple minutes whenever your mom or dad texts back. If God told you to delete me, would you do it? I don't like the way she just said, well, I don't think it was a good idea, but if God told you to do it, then I'm fully behind you. That concerns me. I feel like you should be able to offer a critique regardless.
in a way like that your words do carry weight with that person. And it's like, you can't just be saying stuff to say stuff. Like you really actually you have to be prayerful about what you say. And I don't know, that moment, I don't know if I'm glad you did or you didn't.
I don't feel either way about it.
Yeah, me either.
I don't feel like now that knowing the environment and everything, I don't feel like it would have been bad. Maybe it could have went viral negatively, maybe whatever. We don't know. We'll never know. Yeah. But I don't feel like, damn, why didn't I hold my Bible?
Somebody do it next year. You're gonna be like,
I don't know. I just felt like it was. I put my outfit in ChatGPT and I put her holding. It was just a beautiful visual to me.
It was.
I saw beauty in it.
It was beautiful.
But the world sees.
I was like, can we get a pocket Bible? And you could. I went to the store. I literally went.
Yeah, she went and bought me a small. She was like,
carry
this
one, and I was like, let me go find a small pocket one. Like maybe if it just comes up in conversation, it's okay.
I just saw beauty in the. What is amygdala
by Courtney
Amygdala, my bro, her friend, amygdala. You see everybody.
The way I heard anigala 3 times, and I was so confused. Anigala. Yeah, y'all went to a what? What is that? And who hosts it?
Body perceives differently, based off your amygdala. Look it up. Whatever you perceive, you either gonna see the glass half full, or the glass half empty. You're either gonna see it as a negative and mockery, or you're gonna see it as a beautiful statement to represent Christ on the carpet. When I saw them, I was so excited about it. Yeah, I was like, it was beautiful.
But I think for me right now in this season, as I see you walk through the season of solitude, it's like your aura, and your light is that
for sure. And I believe that. I know that. And
letting people see
any room I walk in. Yeah, I know that. But I'm saying that. The way I saw it is not the way the world was going to see it, and which is I get it, which is fine. And maybe at the end of the conversation, I said, "I'm not."
But you don't care about the world. I was going to carry the Bible, but like I feel like the world would not look at it good, so I didn't. Isn't this like everything she says is a biblical story, but it feels like she does the opposite of what you're supposed to do. People are being persecuted for carrying the Bible, but I chose to carry it anyway. I think that's what you're supposed to do, actually. Like I would say it's in bad taste to use the Bible as an accessory. But if you want to make a statement and you explain that statement to people, then they can decide whether or not they agree with that statement or not. But instead you're like, yeah, I didn't do it because God told me not to, but I didn't do it because I feared what others might think. Isn't that the whole point? I am a Christian regardless of what people think or how they judge me. And I will display God regardless. Like the whole thing she was saying, oh, it's okay to display a verse, but they don't want to see the Bible. I'm going to show it anyway. Like you're supposed to be, I don't know if protesting is the right word, but you're supposed to be standing in opposition to people who don't want to see Christianity and don't want to see the Bible. And your reason for not doing it was because people would judge you for being Christian or for your presentation of it. You think they would receive it negatively. You're supposed to say, I don't care what people think. I care what God thinks. Like, stand in it.
So thank you for
speaking. You didn't like my zip up Bible, bro. You said, "Oh,
I said, what is?" I didn't know I had zip. So the point is, I trust you. Yeah. And yes, I think
but thank you for being a friend that you can have those conversations with.
Please.
Some people just want yes people around them. Some people just want people that
I don't care how uncomfortable.
Some people just want yes people around them. But you're not like that, B. Simone. You're amazing. You're an amazing person. You're not like those other people who just want yes people. You are blessed by God, touched by his divinity. Some people just want, this is wild. This is wild. I should be able to say this is trolling, but I don't think it is.
A friend that you can have those conversations with.
Please.
Some people just want yes people around them. Some people just want people that
I don't care how uncomfortable it is.
Goes with it. It's like, no, I can't do that.
I know you can't.
I'm a truth teller.
You are.
I can't help it.
Who you get that from?
My grandma.
You're a truth teller. You're a truth teller. So nasty, so rude, so nasty, and so rude. Saying some other people while looking directly at Bisabo. Some people are just so rude and so nasty, so rude and so nasty and so rude.
Your granny.
My grandma. My grandma. I got straight A's in school, and then my little thing on my comments, she talked too much. Yeah. And she would be like, "You baby, just say whatever. Oh, rest in peace, mama. I love you so much. Man, I had a moment this morning too.
You did.
I was thinking about her last BET Awards. Lord, she's sending all the family
Last
pictures of
year.
me on the screen, and she sent it to me, and I pulled it up and I showed you today what she
So
said.
cute.
Oh, I miss her so much.
Oh,
But yeah,
I love you. Yeah. So yeah, I think you're an amazing friend. I think.
what can I grow in? Answering the phone.
Yeah, but I don't.
Oh, let's see what B Simone says she can grow in. I'm very interested, actually.
I'll take that personally.
You don't care about that.
especially-
That's all we had. That's why we're so friends.
Yeah, especially in this season though.
For sure.
Like there was little moments. But remember, I was.
Oh,
like,
you did.
Yeah, I was like, okay, like you have to stop telling me you're gonna. Like,
No, that's when I had a boyfriend. That you was mad.
I was so jealous. I was jealous of the time you were spending with him.
You
I was.
were.
I
But we
was.
talked about
You were jealous of the time that your friend who you abandoned while she was homeless and getting her car repoed and needed your support, but you abandoned her. You were jealous when she would no longer give you her time because she had a boyfriend. Oh, she wanted this woman to grovel on the floor for B Simone and kiss her feet.
that's when I had a boyfriend. That you was mad.
I was so jealous. I was jealous of the time you were spending with him.
You
I was.
were.
I
But we
was.
talked about that
We
too.
talked about it. I was so
Wow,
proud
we're
of
doing
us.
good.
We're doing so good, babe. I was
You were
so.
Like the idea that you feel entitled to her time and you give her nothing is wild.
What did you say?
Bruh, I have the picture vividly in my head. She said she was coming to my house.
The timeline don't matter to me because it seemed like their whole friendship, not just the homelessness part. For you to not be there for your best friend while they're homeless and getting the car repoed tells me that this relationship probably was trash before that happened. But maybe they'll tell us the timeline.
House, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
have a window that looks out to the city. I was ready. I was looking out to the window. I was literally like a kid waiting on their daddy to come home from jail.
Oh,
like
I'm sorry.
it's okay. It's okay. But I was so excited. Like
We
to see
hadn't
my
seen
friend.
each
We
other
hadn't
in a
seen
few
each other,
weeks, yeah.
and she called me, and I don't remember what she said, but it was like so nonchalant. And I was like,
I'm
yeah,
turning
yeah,
around.
girl, I'm turning around. I was like, what? I was dressed. I was ready. I was looking out at the city, like my friend's coming. Like I'm just waiting on my couch, and she canceled, and I was just so let down.
You were.
Oh my
And
god!
I think you're not normally like that.
No,
So that was
shocking to you.
for me.
Like I can cancel.
And then it was like you had somebody else you've been spending time with.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah.
having to.
I didn't get no time.
Yeah,
I was jealous of time.
Yeah, you were.
But we talked about that. But yeah, I think especially.
And I was like, this is the first time I've been. He was like, no, it's actually been 2 other times you've done it recently. On the 7th of, like you knew the date.
I was like, I had to speak up now because this is the third time, and I'm
For
really
sure.
triggered.
You know every specific time your friend did not show up for you. That's interesting. I think B Simone has to have yes men around her. She's that insecure. I think that was the issue with the woman she fired from the other podcast. I think that woman used to speak up to her. Doormat, meet the dirty feet. Ooh, where's my doormat? You have not been around for me to step on you all week. I've counted every week that I needed to step on you and you weren't here. As a matter of fact. Oh, this was the wrong. I just realized this was the wrong place to pause. She's doing the Meg Thee Stallion thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I don't take that. I think in this season of solitude, I don't need that. There might be a season where I do though. So you can start working on it now. For sure.
Huh? So you need to start working on that now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nah, this woman is condescending. I don't think I am projecting onto her. I think she's actually condescending. I don't need that right now, but when I need it, you need to have it for me.
I think in this season of solitude, I don't need that. There might be a season where I do though. So you can start working on it now. For sure.
Answer my phone.
Yeah. Answer my phone. But I have noticed.
You need to start working on it now. Answer my phone when I call. Whoa. So get an assistant. Like get a secretary. Get a personal assistant. You do not need a friend. You need a personal assistant. I need someone who I can abandon whenever I want to. I don't support. I never show up for you. And whenever I need something, you pick up your phone and drop what you're doing. I don't like that you have a life outside of me and that you don't drop it for what I need you to do. Get a personal assistant then. You will be so much happier. That's my recommendation. B. Simone should abandon all her friends, get a personal assistant, and see how much happier she would be with someone to boss around. I think she would love that. That lady has a child over there with that man taking care of your children instead of coming out with me. You need to work on that. You need to pick up the phone when I call. You need to start working on it now. Chop, chop.
In certain things, I will go back to the selfishness. Like, I feel like certain things I am selfish. Like,
yeah. No, I think that comes with being a celebrity too, right? Like, you are used to things. I think you're used to things revolving around you.
It comes with me wanting a team that sees my vision and everybody around me is here for the vision. But
I need yes men. Didn't y'all just 3 seconds ago? You're not the type to need yes men. Anyway, I need people surrounded around me who see my vision, who are going to center my vision. And her friend talk about, I just feel like as friends, everything centers around you and you're the celebrity and everything is you centric. And B. Simone is like, no, that's not it. I just need friends who center my vision. And my works and my life. That's all.
Me wanting a team that sees my vision and everybody around me is here for the vision.
But we are.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Okay, talk about that.
I don't want anybody. I mean, we talked about.
And her friend is saying, actually, we are being doormats for you. And you want more.
About like the team thing. I'm really big on this team right now.
You
like,
are.
Team.
Yeah.
I've gotten to the point where it's like, okay, if you're here for a year, that's fine. But in this,
and every time you say
team. This is the team. When you go to work for a corporation, this is what B. Simone means by a team. B. Simone, you call in and say, hey, I can't come to excuse me, my house just got wiped away by a flood. I have nothing. Everything's gone. My car, my house, all of my possessions. I only have the clothes on my back. As a matter of fact, I'm calling you I'm floating on a piece of wood right now in the flood. B. Simone is are you still going to be able to make it in today? No, I can't make it in today. My whole house is gone. I can send someone to get you. No, I think I need to recover from my whole house being wiped away. You're really busting my brakes right now. You're really, when you don't show up to work, we're a team. That's what B. Simone is, I think. If you're going through something, there's nothing I can do about it. But I still need you to show up for work, by the way. We're a family. And I'm the abusive parent. Apparently, we're a family. Not the type of family where I help you when you're in need, but the type of family where even when you're struggling, you center me and my ideas. A family. And it's the way that she says it so genuinely. I don't think she's trolling. I don't think she's hyping this up for the podcast or for the public. I think we are a family. When you're struggling and you need help from me, put that aside and focus on my vision. I feel like, yes, you all focus on my vision. Yes, you all do that. But can you do it more? You are taking care of your child at home while I have a vision to be fulfilled. We are a team. This is not a team. This is a corporation. A pyramid. This is a pyramid. B. Simone is at the top. And she needs you to go recruit some people so that money can keep coming up to the top.
A team, I get it.
I know. Because it's trauma. But in this,
no, I don't think it's trauma.
What do you think it is?
We're a team, but I'm jealous of you when you get the podcast deal or you get whatever is going on. I'm jealous of you and I'm mad that it's not me. And by the way, I need you all to center me. Someone sent a super chat earlier. I'm so sorry. We on twin. Jesus. Sorry, London Link. I saw this earlier, but I think I was maybe this is when I was hyper fixating on H&M or something. I'm so sorry. Luckily, this super chat is applicable at any point during this live stream because B Simone is going to get that Jesus out. Thank you for the super chat, London Link. B Simone is 35. Y'all think she... Thank you for the $2, Sally. I think B Simone looks good for 35. Now her stylists don't like her. That's what I think. I think they're getting back at her subtle. Y'all know how Serena Williams stylist and makeup artists be doing her? Hold up. Oops, I don't want to save it. I want to open it. Y'all look at this beautiful woman. Is this how... Now, I want you to imagine when you see Serena Williams, like, on the internet. I've never seen her look like this. I don't know what her makeup artists and stylists are doing to her, but I don't think they like her. And that's what I think is going on with B Simone. I don't believe she looks like hard for 35 or something. I don't know if that's what you were saying. Oh, you were saying because she's insecure. Oh, I thought you were talking about her looks. I was like, no, I don't think she looks bad. I just think her artists do not like her. That's what I think. But yeah, she is immature for 35. Or maybe she's the right maturity. She's I don't think it's immaturity. I think she's just cutthroat and don't care. I think this has nothing to do with maturity and everything to do with she don't care. But she probably isn't mature too, based on that DaBaby little clip we saw.
I think that right now, I don't even know if you're supposed to be focused on that.
No, I feel like I am.
That?
I feel like it's all coming together too. I feel like it's in such a good space.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Maybe mine is trouble.
Yeah.
I'm like, Freddie, I didn't think about it. Then come back to me.
Oh, and I don't think her makeup was ugly. I think it was the wrong shade.
But the team, I'm like, I used to be real big on like, you need to be with me for 10 years and build this. And build. Well, I told you, I was like, why doesn't people stay and just build the legacy and I could just make millionaires? Like what Tyler Perry's doing.
Literally.
You don't need to go make another Tyler Perry Studios.
Yeah.
Help
I'm
him.
giving it to you. Yes.
Like I am trying to find that, but I also understand that.
So some people want to make more Black-owned studios. You believe they should stop doing this and just go and invest in Tyler Perry. You believe this is what your friends should be doing instead of them trying to improve their lives and be entrepreneurs and make their own where they can be successful. You want them to pour into you and hope and pray and maybe fast that you pour back into them once they build you up. You have shown that you will not do that, in fact, for your best friend when she's homeless and getting her car repoed and being left a single mother and in need of dire support. You have shown that you won't drop a penny her way, but you are wanting her to invest in you, her and all of your friends to invest and pour into you and hope that when you make it, you give back to them, even though you have made it and you don't give to them. Now, while she brought up Tyler Perry, I've seen some stuff in the news.
There's other leaders out there. There's other CEOs. There's other women with vision and their own purpose, right? I just, if you're going to be.
You can help me succeed. I'll help you succeed. I want friends who help me succeed while I help them succeed in their own endeavors as well. I do think we should stick together. And my friends should be helping me with my business, but I should also be pouring into them and they should be pouring into each other. No, they should just drop what they're doing, invest in me, believe in me, trust in me, and build me up. Do you not hear the position that you have?
With me for a year. In that year, the vision is LTTA. The vision can't be.
Oh, it's because she sees them as competition. Why do you view them succeeding and focusing on their own endeavors as in competition with you? That's what I think. I don't see my friends succeeding as competition.
Whatever the fuck you're trying to do, excuse my language, Lord, off to the side. Like, do it after that year then. Whatever. If you're going to be with me for a year, in that year, the vision is LTTA. The vision can't be whatever the fuck you're trying to do, excuse my language, Lord, off to the side. Like, do it after that year then. I want people around because I'm tired of starting over.
But see, that's why I think the conversation of team is premature.
But why?
Because I don't really think you feel like that.
What do you think I feel like?
I'm tired of my business failing. I need y'all to stop focusing on everything that you have, all that ish. She said all that side ish you have going on. That might be side ish to you, B. Simone, but to them, that is their LTTA. That is in fact their endeavor that they're trying to succeed in. It's not their side ish. It's not that your life and your endeavor comes first in their life and everything else is on the side, and they need to put that stuff to the side to focus on this great thing that you're doing that keeps failing over and over again, you're saying. Because you feel like your friends aren't pouring into you enough. That's why it's failing. No other reason. Just sucking them dry. She sound like a baby that stopped. Succubus. She got more money, more fame, but she needs these people struggling with homelessness to pour into her. These people getting their car repoed and who are trying to get their own businesses off the ground so that they can be successful. She needs them to put their businesses and their attempts at success to the side and focus on her and her business. No, she's not going to help you out of homelessness, but you need to stop trying to help yourself and focus on me.
I think you want us here longer than a year.
I do, but I'm okay.
No, you're not.
No, I am. I swear I am. If we know the intent.
No, you're not. Could you imagine someone feeling like you're not pouring into them enough, but you homeless? I don't have to imagine. I'm looking. I'm looking. Someone feeling like you. I wonder what it must be like from her perspective, from the friend. This is the B. Simone who says you can come to me with anything and I'll grow. And her friends came to her and talked about it, called out her problems and how you don't invest in me and how I do invest in you. And B. Simone says, you called me out and I worked on it and I grew past it. All better now. Anyway, why don't y'all sacrifice what you're doing and come invest in me? You're not homeless and you just got a house 2 weeks ago. You're not homeless anymore. So why don't you come over here and audacity. That's it. Audacity. Thank you, London Link, for the super chat. Audacity. And this is your best friend. Best. Girl, what did the regular friend, what treatment are the regular friends getting?
If we know you're going to be here for a year, and you can be an asset for that year, and we make the strategy, we make the exit plan, you can pass the torch to the next person, I'm okay with that.
You just don't want to be left high and dry.
That's it.
Got it.
I don't want to be left high and dry. So if you know your long-term goal is for you to be a CEO and have your own podcast and be a superstar, I need to know that day one.
For sure.
And you don't need to be working for
it deter you?
Yes, because I can just produce your podcast. You don't need to be working for me. If you want to be a podcaster, we need to focus on that. But if you want to, learn.
She had her own thing going on, B. Simone, and you were jealous. You didn't pour into her. You didn't help her build up her stuff. You said when you saw her succeeding, this homeless woman who you didn't want to pour into at all, once she started succeeding, you got jealous because it wasn't you. Oh, y'all don't have to focus on me. If you just tell me what you want to do, then I will pour into you and I'll help you build up I'll help you be that CEO. You said you got a business deal? It should have been me. You don't deserve that business deal. I worked hard to get. Did you know that we can see you and we remember what you were saying 5 minutes ago? B. Simone, did you know that? Did you know that we can see the previous conversation doesn't disappear from reality once we get to this timestamp? the rest of the video that we just watched. Y'all see this? Hold up. Let me hide this real quick. Thank you again for the super chat, London Link. Y'all see this little bar at the bottom, this little red bar that I'm hovering over on my screen? The red bar represents what we've watched, and the gray part represents what we haven't watched, and the little white part just represents that YouTube has went ahead and we don't have to buffer to watch those parts. It's already loaded. But this red part back here that we watched, all of this interview did not just disappear, B. Simone. We still remember it. It is still there. It still exists in reality. The past doesn't just stop existing once we're in the present, is what I'm trying to say. Like, we remember. Okay, y'all know how it works. I'm just making sure. B. Simone don't know, so I have to make sure we know. Oh my, I don't need you to center me. You can tell me about your own success and I'll pour into you. What? No, I'm not telling you anything because you're about to go and do some, Jesus, please take it away from her. She doesn't deserve it. I would not be telling you anything. I would not put it past you. Jesus, why isn't that me? Like, what is it? Evil eye? We talked about evil eye on this channel before. I absolutely believe B. Simone would be putting evil eye all over these people in their success.
I want to learn logistics. I want to learn operations. I want to learn how to build it. I want to learn this. I want to learn that. I love serving. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Okay, then come help me. If you're an asset, come help. But in this 6 months, in this year, in this 2 years, the vision is LTTA. I need all of you for this vision. I can't do it on my own.
I still think he's refining.
Hire some people. Hire some employees. Hire some employees so that it can be their job, or pay your friends and pay them well. Give up on your dreams and focus on mine. Sure. What's the pay like? Do her employees have health care? Yes, they have health problems and she don't care. She don't care. Homeless problem. She don't care.
That.
Okay.
The reason why I
accept that.
The reason why I think he's refining that, and the reason why I think the team portion could be a little bit premature, is because the calling on your life, you're an entrepreneur and you're a visionary. So you're going to be called to.
Really quickly, before we continue this, I don't think you guys know the story, and I don't know if they're going to get into this story of how B. Simone found out that her best friend was homeless. So this woman on the screen was actually working at McDonald's. She was struggling to the point of having to work at McDonald's. And like, even though she's out here, she's B. Simone's best friend and she's going to all these award shows and stuff, she had to work a side hustle while she was homeless. And she says that she was wearing these shoes, the same pair of shoes, because she couldn't afford more than one pair. Mind you, this is why B. Simone's talk about, I'm having an issue because I can't shop at Bloomingdale's anymore. I have to go to H&M to save money. And I have riches and wealth at my house and several expensive outfits and jewelry, but I want more. I want liquid cash that I can spend freely. While this is happening, B. Simone's friend is wearing the same pair of shoes because she can't afford a second pair. And these pair of shoes became so worn that the bottom of the sole was actually peeling off of the shoe, and you could see her toes. This is a true story, and her shoe would smack on the ground. The sole would smack on the ground as she's walking, but she can't do anything about it because this is the only pair of shoes she can afford. And the way B. Simone found out she was homeless, B. Simone was actually driving her Ferrari to an award show, and she passed by this friend walking while homeless with the shopping cart and everything, y'all, and saw the shoes smacking on the ground and saw how worn it is. And B. Simone, seeing this, didn't say anything. She just took out a big wad of cash with a rubber band wrapped around it. And she took the rubber band off and threw it at her and said, use that to keep your shoes together, and then sped off. Petty got to donate $75 every time we suffer through this story. I love this story so much. It's one of my favorites. Use that to keep your shoes together. And you know what that friend said? It wasn't your place to donate to me at that time. You had your own struggles. I bet she was going to tell me Simone it's not her fault. Invincible Summer said what? She said use that to keep your shoes together. You didn't hear me. Out here smacking your shoes instead of working on my business. What kind of friend are you? Think because you're homeless you can get out of your obligation to my business and my success?
To help women like that. You actually get annoyed when people don't have nothing else that they want to do in life.
For sure.
Right.
I
So-
pull it out of them. I'm like,
Exactly.
you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. What? Let's do.
I believe you pull it out of them. You pull it out of them, steal their idea, take from them, and leave them homeless. I believe you pull it out of them. Whenever you have an idea, whenever you want to do a bit, I pull it out of you and take it and then leave you. I believe it. Sorry.
Do this. Let's start this. You can. I know it.
Right.
I pull it out of women.
Absolutely.
I know that.
So your greatest frustration with building a team is that, but it's actually what you're called to. So you got to figure out you got to fine tune that a little bit more before you build the team, because you're gonna build a team of women that are bosses.
So why can't you just be on the team and be a boss?
You
Why
will,
can't you
but
be
you
over? Why can't I make you a multi-millionaire and you run this section of the team?
Why is the revelation through God never, I keep trying and my business keeps failing and my friends are trying to do business? Maybe God is telling me I need to invest in my friends, in their endeavors. Maybe I'm not meant to focus on myself solely. Maybe I'm meant to pour into others and help with their success and be charitable. Why is that not the revelation, B. Simone's revelation is, so why don't y'all want to work for my business? Why can't you see that I'll build you up? She needs to answer that question, by the way. Why can't you see B. Simone building you up? Why can't you see that in your mind's eye? Tell us why you can't. Please, be honest. Can y'all see B. Simone building her up? Building up her friends who pour into her?
Set up for that yet?
What do you mean?
If somebody came and said that this is what they want to work for you, whatever, but they feel they're a boss and they're called to this in 2 years, are you set up to give that person what they want and need to stay within your company like a TPS? Are you set up for that right now?
I feel like we're building towards that.
Okay.
I feel like that's what's.
Okay, so her response was, are you set up to give your employees a good salary and benefits? B. Simone says, we're headed there. That's the goal. Maybe I misheard.
You
Are you
team.
set up for that yet?
What do you mean?
If somebody came and said that this is what they want to work for you, whatever, but they feel they're a boss and they're called to this in 2 years, are you set up to give that person what they want and need to stay within your company like a TPS? Are you set up for that right now?
I feel like we're building towards that.
Okay.
I feel like that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Like I don't just want to hinder you and have you be a slave and a worker.
Yeah.
I want you to be.
Are you set up to be good to your workers and make sure they have what they need while they are investing their life into what you need? I'm working on that. I feel like we're building towards that. It's not like they're slaves. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's an upside down triangle scheme. Wait, no, this is a right side up triangle. It's a right side up triangle scheme. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's a triangle. I'm at the top, but I need people inside of feeling the bottom in the middle of the triangle to build me up. Not a pyramid scheme. That's what I hear. Not a slave indentured. And then what is the product? Like, what are they investing in? I don't quite understand. We went and looked at the LTTA app. So what are they investing all of their self in? LTTA, the app and people who really want to, like, what is the business plan? What is because they keep talking about LTTA and why she needs her friends to invest. And when they're describing what it is, they don't use anything concrete. They're like LTTA, It's the app. Oh, it's going to be big. We're making it out of the hood with this one. Like, I have no idea what they're even investing in. What are you even asking them to invest in? Like, what are you even creating? Believe. Believe in me. Do you believe?
Fulfilled under me and feel like I am fulfilled. I am doing what I want to do. Yes, Jennifer is called.
Okay, you want happy slaves, fulfilled slave. Hold up.
Fulfilled under me. I feel like that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Like I don't just want to hinder you and have you be a slave and a worker.
Yeah.
I want you to be fulfilled under me and feel.
No, I want you to do the slave labor, but I want you to feel happy that you're doing it because it's for me. I want you to feel happy about building me up and using all your labor. And then we're working towards me being able to like pay you and get and make sure you're provided for while you sacrifice yourself for this.
Feel like I am fulfilled. I am doing what I want to do. Yes, Jennifer is called to this section of the company, and she has 40 women under her. They go through Jennifer. They don't even have to come to me.
Mm-hmm.
She's fulfilled. Mm-hmm. She's over 40 women. Mm-hmm. She's speaking to women. She's working with women. She has this section. She runs this section of the company, and she loves what she does. She's still a boss under a company that she would have never been able to build on her own.
I get what you're saying.
If Jennifer just works with me, she'd be a millionaire. But she over here trying to start something with 5 people and struggling, and she could still be fulfilled under LTTA. I want to find.
Ew. She could have been succeeding over here, but she wanted to go off and do her own thing. And now look at how she's struggling and how, is this your friend you're talking about? This is the B Simone who just 5 minutes ago said, oh, you don't have to work under me. If you go off and do whatever you want to do, I will invest in you and I will pour into you and make sure your vision is seen. I don't need people to work under me except people who want to work under me and be slaves and be happy about it. It's not slavery because they're happy about it. But now look at how she's struggling over there. Yes, because she wouldn't let me exploit her labor to build me up. She could have been a millionaire over here. Not right now because I'm not paying, but in the future, when this takes off,
been able to build on her section of the company, and she loves what she does. She's still a boss under a company that she would have never been.
And she loves what she does. Wait, so you're saying the girl who you're making fun of, not making fun of, excuse me, who you're trashing her business because she's not making all this money, loves what she's doing over there? But you want her to be over here because you're like, you could make her a millionaire or something. Ain't this like Satan and Jesus in the desert or something? No, too far reach. What story is it in the Bible where you're doing something you love, but you need to stop to go and chase riches? You're doing something you love, creating a community with women, and you really like the position you're in. You should give it up to go be a millionaire under B Simone eventually, hopefully one day. This is a crazy way to talk about your friend's venture that she loves and invests in and finds nurturing for her spirit. You speak about it like, look at how terrible it's doing. She could be making real money over here with 4X. She could be, I'm trying to put her on 4X, but she want to go out there and work a 9 to 5. We could be rich. I haven't heard 4X in a while.
Been able to build on her own.
I get what you're saying.
If Jennifer just works with me, she can be a
then you'll never be able to build that on your own. Only under me could you make something like this. Is wild and condescending. She does not see her friends going above her ever or doing better than her ever. And the thought of it, I think, makes her mad. Why do you speak so negatively over y'all don't believe in evil eye? You ain't never gonna be nothing without me. That's what I hear. You'll never be as successful as I can make you. This ain't what Diddy said to them people.
millionaire, but she over here trying to
start something with
And
5
make it
people
nothing.
and struggling, and she could still be fulfilled.
Like a pimp. You could be over here making some money. You could be over here making some real money. If you work under me.
Your LTTA. I'm gonna find those women.
Got you. Okay. They're bosses. They have great vision.
They're leaders.
They're leaders
in their field.
in their field.
And they can come serve the company. You think Tyler Perry's not hiring leaders?
No, they are. They bosses.
They're millionaires. They're leaders. They're millionaires.
They're leaders. That's why they're not there. People know Tyler Perry's studio gonna make millions and billions, coming out with the same Medea movie every year, in the same movie about a black woman struggling and toiling and laboring every year. Tyler Perry gonna make his money doing that. So the smart people are going to go over there and use it to launch their career or whatever, or make money. Why would they go to LTTA? They would have to see a vision. They would have to see a plan. They would have to see more than LTTA is an app where you can, and like they would need to see more. And it sounds like your friends are no longer seeing that in you. Sounds like they were invested in you. Like B. Simone said it herself. And you all were invested in me and helping me and pouring into me, but I need more. It sounds like they saw it in you and now like it's dimming. And they're like, well, maybe I should go off and do my own thing. And you're jealous of them. The way you talked about this friend earlier, who you wouldn't spit on when she was homeless, but now she's getting some deals and you feel jealous it's not you. And the way your other friend is out there making her own business and you feel jealous because she should be over here making me some money and she'll never achieve what she could achieve if she would come work under me and see my vision. No, this is a evil type of jealousy. Dastardly.
They're fulfilled. They're doing what they want to do under this man's vision, though.
Absolutely.
So I just think it's finding the women that see the vision, that can serve the vision, and knowing there's a place for them to flourish and not be hindered in the vision. I don't want to hinder you. I don't want you to be an employee.
I think the time part is you doing your due diligence
to set it up,
putting in the work to set it up, and not making it feel like it's all words. You know. So once you do that, I think that you're gonna get the team part. That's.
Oh, that was a call out. I feel like what you need to do is like make a plan and not just be words. Instead of being like, this is going to be great, it's going to be amazing. When you pitch an idea to someone, let's say you go on the Shark Tank. This is the LTTA app. What does it do? Oh, it's going to be big. What's your plan for it? Oh, we are taking this off. This is going to make us millionaires. It's going to make us so much money. Yeah, but what is it? Like, what does it do? What is the investment needed? What is your plan? What is your timeline? Oh, this is an investment. What this is the future. Who about to invest in that? You better go to the church and find some people who are willing to believe in something without I'm sorry, without proof of works. You better go and find some people in the church. I don't know what else to tell you. You asking, why aren't smart people coming to my idea? What's your idea? Oh, I don't have it yet. I'm working on it. Sorry. And her friend is saying that now.
And not making it feel like it's all words, you know? So once you do that, I think that you're going to get the team part. I think that's why I feel the premature part of it.
Yeah.
Because once you do that, you're going to get the rest.
Yeah. Okay. I get that. The process before the team. Systems and operations. You're such a systems person.
Ooh, I love it.
Well, is there anything else you want to get off your chest? I was like, this was beautiful. I'm in such a good space.
Wait, you created an app and a podcast and a brand and you didn't know what it was going to be, with no plan, no process, no systems, nothing. Just, I have a vision that I'm going to be great. I need 15 investors. Really? And your friend had to sit on the couch and say, well, we need more than words. We need like to see, I don't know, a proof of concept. And then I think people will be willing to invest in it if it's a good idea. And you have to do that first. And B. Simone's like, oh, okay, I can see that. Huh? Now I wouldn't, even if you bring a proof of concept, I wouldn't invest in it. If you had to be sat down and told you need a proof of concept before you get investors, You can't just go out and say, I need 15 people to give me $100,000. What are we giving it to you for? Oh, it's going to be great. But I need you to believe. Like the magician when I was 6 years old and I was at that magic show. And he was like, all right, guys, look inside the hat. It's empty. Now I'm going to wave my wand over it. But before I do, I need you all to say, I believe. And you know what? You know what I said? I believe. And all the other kids did too. We all said, I believe. And he tapped the hat and a rabbit came out. And that's what B. Simone wants you to do. She wants you to go to that magic show and pay $15 to get in and hope that some magic's going to happen. Believe it's going to happen without seeing it first. And if somebody believes that, I wouldn't, like, even if they come up with a proof of concept, I can't invest in that.
Space, y'all. I'm just happy. I'm happy. God brought me through a lot, and I'm just in a good space. We're gonna see. I'm just ready for the next season. Like, I'm ready to be in my lit turn up season. Please. I'm not lit outside.
Oh.
No, I do want to go outside though.
Please,
baby.
We can do it. We do it gracefully. I'm like, baby,
I'm outside. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yesterday she said, I have to get out this house. Yeah. I was like, okay, I love you.
She thought other people will come in and do the work, like with that book she wasn't hands on about success. Oh yeah, that's what I think. Didn't that happen actually? B. Simone wrote a B. Simone book. B. Simone addresses plagiarism accusations. I dropped the ball. B. Simone has been under fire lately. When was this? This was last year, right? No, 2020. Wow, I haven't seen B. Simone in a while. This is the last thing I remember about her. It was 5 years ago. The comedian and entrepreneur has to explain why her book, Baby Girl, Manifest the Life You Want, has become the topic of a plagiarism scandal. On Monday, B. Simone took to Instagram where she claimed that the plagiarized portions of her book were done by an outsourced company that she trusted to bring her vision to life. So she does have a history of like, this is my book, but I need y'all to write it for me. Y'all know me. I've been vulnerable, transparent, and honest about my whole career. I had a vision to create a book for young women to change their mindset. I just didn't want to write it, think about it, brainstorm the ideas, or for them to be my original ideas. I wanted someone else to do that. Got it. Sorry. Me and my team outsourced. We hired a team that we trusted, that we thought could bring my vision to life, and they did a lot of things without my knowledge. She claims to be unaware of plagiarism, but she takes full responsibility as the CEO of her brand. I reached out to every content creator that was disadvantaged, and I'm doing everything I can to fix this issue. Simone started to make headlines after creatives revealed that some of their work was featured in Simone's book without their consent. Would love for B. Simone to stop taking small content creator hard work and selling it as her own. Although the tide seemed to be turning against B. Simone, Meek Mill wasn't pleased with the public's response to her. The rapper wondered why Black people were interested in canceling B. Simone just because she, quote, finessed, unquote, the system. B. Simone canceled because she finessed the book and made her way from the bottom. What major companies y'all cancel for ripping our culture off, finding ways to display the hate towards our own when they start doing good? Is showing amongst us a lot. Meek Mill says, when you steal from small Black woman creators, we need to shut up about it because she's just trying to get a check. And what's wrong with that? White people do it all. White people take advantage of Black people, use Black people, destroy Black people's work, and take credit for it all the time. So why are we mad when she does it? That was Meek Mill's contribution. Get up. Or whatever he said. She finessed the system. No, she finessed small content creators. That's not finessing the system. That's just stealing people's hard work and labor. And it's not like you went and stole from the rich and gave to the poor. You went and stole from poor people to be rich. Stole their ideas, their hard work and effort. You stole so you could get a check. And you call this finessing the system. I thought the system was white supremacy and patriarchy, not small black content creators who you're stealing from. Whenever I heard a content creator say black people want equity through degeneracy, I say that every chance I get. That pissed me off so bad. Stealing from black people's original ideas who aren't being paid for those ideas because you're still. But let somebody steal from B. Simone. Let one of the people she stole from get successful and watch how pissed off she get. It should have been me. Oh, and here's some streetwear. See, now my advertisements that they put on the pages is about to be closed because we was looking at H&M and them people. Girl, why do white people look like this? Why do white people look like this? Why would they do this? Sorry. Someone said, look at the look she's giving her friend. Look at how B. Simone's looking at her. With greed and I don't know. So B. Simone apparently has a history of, I want to be successful. I want y'all to do all the work for me. And I don't want to pay you. And you should be happy to do it for me because I deserve it. Because of my vision. So I was thinking B. Simone was just not a critical thinker to understand that to start a business, you need a concept of ideas and you need like to work and put effort into it for other people to see your vision. It just can't be, I have a vision, I have a vision, I have a vision with no explanation about what that vision is, where you plan to go or how you plan to do it. That might not be the case. B. Simone's vision might be she wants other people to create the business for her and do it, the work for her and invest for her. So thank you for whoever brought that up.
I love you. Send me pictures.
Right. And you laid on the couch by the straw. It was so good. So good. I had to watch it. Best night. Oh, no regrets.
No regrets.
Best night of my life.
God.
I love you so much. Thank you for doing this. This is a great episode.
Okay, wait. We didn't talk about LTTA App. LTTA App.
I know.
That drops.
By the time I hear.
Okay, finally, let me get my pen and pad down so we can hear about the LTTA app.
This is going to be out.
Jesus.
Only the beta though, y'all. So it's only VIP. It's beta. You have to be invited.
Crazy.
So go to LTTAapp.com.
Yeah. Send your friend the link. That's what this is giving.
You have to be invited. This is the beta version, which is the beginning, which means VIP only. Go to LTTAapp.com if you're not already signed up. If you haven't got an invitation already, you might be on their waiting list. Join the waiting list. And yeah, people have already downloaded the app. It's absolutely nuts. Oh my God.
That's the thing. That's the thing that you are a trailblazer.
What is the app? People have, what is the app? What is on the app? What is the content on the app? What is the app for? Is it for watching videos? Is it for talking? Is it for both? Is it a forum like Facebook? Is it like Instagram? Is it like TikTok? What is it? Oh, it's the app. You are trailblazing with this app. So many people have already signed up for the app. There's a waiting list for the app. It's VIP only. Well, what is the app? What is the app? I have no idea. Am I missing it? There's a waiting list for the app. People waiting to see what it is. What it is. People are curious. They're signing up because they don't. What is it? People just want to join and see what it is so they can leave.
Blazer. Golly, bro.
Thank you.
For real.
I believe that. I know it.
You are a trailblazer, man. Like you are a Black woman in tech, created an app from scratch. Not only did she create this app, she invested in creating the app with a whole other company and had to already put in money.
Created this app from scratch. Anyway, you invested in another company that created the app. Girl, I thought you about to say be small coding and putting in created the app from scratch.
From scratch. Not only did she create this app, she invested in creating the app with a whole nother company and had to already put in money, already did all the investment, restart over because the app was trash.
Oh, they made an app. It was trash. So B Simone. Okay, got it.
And she didn't give up and throw in the towel and be like, well, this must be God giving me a sign. No, you did over and got the right person. I don't know what is going to come from this app.
Oh my God. I got chills.
I have no
It's going to take
idea.
over. It's going to be nuts. This is going to be nuts.
I know.
Oh God.
Lord.
Is this a marketing strategy to get me to go and download the app? Is this a marketing strategy? Did I speak too soon? Is she an amazing business person? I feel everybody will be, this app, oh my God. This is the one. Trailblazing. This is going to revolutionize the app store. This is going to be #1 on the charts. This app is powerful. Okay, well let me go sign up. I might sign up after the stream. I'm lying. I'm not about to. Okay. I'm just like, what is this a strategy?
What is happening?
Oh God.
Jesus.
It's transformative. I know that if our lives were changed and impacted in the way that it was from being a part of it,
being behind the scenes that nobody has even seen yet.
Bro, the camera.
Wait, being a part of it is the app. You sign up for LT. You sign up and B Simone gets to use you for labor. Hey everyone, thank you for joining the app. Okay, so I need y'all to go ahead and create a business plan, and then I need you to start marketing, and I need you to go. Is that the app? Is the app like she needs a secretary or 15 or 15,000, whoever, how many people download the app? And you pay for the app. I'm pretty sure it's a subscription-based app. So you're paying to build up B Simone.
How many people were crying? They were like, whoo, I got a breakthrough. The cameraman?
You should have seen the casting call.
I already know, bro.
The big ass security guard was.
And listen how vague, whenever they talk about how B Simone and or her app helped them, it's always vague. It's never specific. It's never like, by using your app, I was able to build a community who invested in me, and I was able to get my business off the ground with their investment. And vice versa, I was able to help other people get their business off the ground. Like, this directly helped and contributed to my ability to be successful. They never say something like that. They're always like, oh, this app, oh, it helped. It helped so many. It helped so far and so wide. Like, there's never anything specific, and that made me feel like ain't nobody getting help from that app or from LTTA. She has not once described in a specific way how LTTA has helped her or elevated her at all. At no point has she ever said, by joining LTTA, I was able to market my name and get out there and get some publicity, and agents were calling me because they saw me on LTTA. So you really built me up and you gave me a bit, like, there's never any type of specific, how did this thing actually give actionable help ever at any point during this interview. We are a safe place, and we are a community, and we are a trailblazer, and we are God's children, and we just nothing at all. I don't know what's going on with the app, what the app does, who it help, or how. And this app helps so many invest into me, and it helps so many give to me, because on the app, there's a donate button right at the top. So many people don't know how to donate to me, and this app really just eliminated the barrier, and it helps so many people give to me. I don't know what it is.
Weeping.
What?
Crying. Daryl was crying. Everybody was crying.
Wow.
It was just, I mean, how every single thing we touch is just God is there, period. He's there. And these women.
Every single thing we touch is crying. Sorry.
Women's lives are changing, and that's all I care about. I know my mission. I'm clear on my mission. I said this to you the other day. I'm not confused about my mission and my vision when I'm in the field.
You're not. When y'all get commenting in the
That's
comments,
it. When you look this way and looking that way, and you're on the internet and you're listening to the noise, that's when you get. Let me talk to y'all. That you're not confused about what God told you. You're not confused about your mission. You're not confused about the vision. You're not confused about your gifts. You're not confused about your talents. You're not confused about what God said. You're not confused about what you heard. You're not confused when you're doing it. You're not confused when you're writing that book. You're not confused when you're writing those ideas. You're not confused when you have that business idea. You're not confused when you're talking to your friend about your ideas. You're not confused. You're not confused. You get confused when you let the outside noises and the noise and the bicker and the bullshit and the gossip, excuse me, Lord, get in your ear. You looking at the comments. You looking at what they got. You comparing. You're looking. You look at what God put in front of you. Yeah. You're not confused.
I'm not about to look at the comments asking what is the LTTA app. I'm not about to get confused. I'm gonna move forward with my vision. All these comments talking about I'm a bad friend, I'm going to ignore them because those comments are confusing me. Back to the bubble.
And I'm speaking to me when I'm speaking to y'all. I'm not confused.
You're not. You're
I'm
very clear.
Oh my God,
You're
I'm so
very
clear on
clear.
my mission.
You're very clear.
I said that on the red carpet today. I looked at the lady. I said, I'm very clear on
What are
God
some
called me to do.
practical tools that you're putting in place to make sure you sustain the clearness that God has given you?
I think it's remembering in those moments. Like I brought this up to you if you have to write it, write it. If that's what you need to meditate on, write it. When you hear God's voice clearly and you know clearly, you have to write it down and go back to that. You have to go back to it. You can't forget it. Just like the pain God brought me out of. I say, God, I never want to feel it again, but never let me forget the pain you brought me through, because we forget. You forget what God
as soon as
said.
He bring you out,
You forget. I'm
What?
good now. You forget. So at the casting call, baby, I want to toot my own horn for a second. I was in there, bossed the F up.
Okay, because period.
What?
Yeah.
I was in my element. I wasn't even on camera. I had on a black hat, some sweats, and a hoodie. I wrote on my vision board last year, I want to produce and direct. That's exactly what I was doing. I was sitting behind the camera, directing, producing. I have an eye. Daryl said, I said, I'm sorry, y'all, we got to do it over. He said, you got the vision. He said, tell her to do it over. Daryl was like, I know exactly what I see it.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing. You're producing right now. I'm not confused when I'm in the field. I'm not confused when I'm on the mic. I'm not confused when I'm on the red carpet. I'm not confused when I'm journaling. I'm not confused when I'm fasting and listening to God. I'm not confused when I'm coming up with ideas like a casting call and 200 women show up and I see the impact in the room and they're over here praying and they're over here worshiping and they're over here covering each other. They're over here starting a prayer group talking about they're going to go pray in the park next week together.
Crazy.
I'm not confused when I'm in it.
Yeah.
I get confused and you get confused when you get distracted and you start listening to outside noises, which is just the enemy deterring you from your purpose.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
I'm not confused on my purpose. I'm not confused on the mission. I know the mission statement. So it's just honing in and focusing on that. If you have to write it down, write it down. If you got to go back to that, you have to go back to that moment. And Vina says this all the time. She's like, I go back to the rainbow. Like I saw a rainbow. I asked God to give me a sign. I don't remember details of the story, but she has a screenshot of a rainbow she saw. She's like, when I'm losing faith or I go back to the picture.
Wow.
This is a reminder that God was there in that moment.
Yeah.
You got to go back to the rainbow. Whatever your
Whatever you
rainbow
have.
is, you got to go back to it. So you're not confused.
Yeah.
You're listening to the noise. That's it.
That's it. Silence in the noise.
Man,
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I love you so much.
I love you.
We're on the couch in LA. Look at
B. Simone is really the meme. Y'all know the meme where the man is talking to the woman on the first date and the woman doesn't say anything at all. She's just sitting there and he's talking about himself for like 2 hours on the date. He's like, oh yeah, and I used to play football, and then after high school, I graduated. I thought about college football, but school was a little hard, but the teachers kind of let me pass a little bit because I was starting the football team, and then I went out in the workforce. It was kind of boring. I've been dating for a while, and then at the end of the day, you haven't said a word, and he's like, wow, you are such a great conversationalist. I feel like that's actually B. Simone. Every time she goes on a long tangent and her friend doesn't interrupt her, she's like, wow, you're a good friend. You're an amazing friend. Hold up.
man.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I love you so much.
I love you.
We're on the couch in LA. Look at them toes.
Stop. She always talking about my fat feet. Bro, the
My
first
little
time I
Vienna
ever remember that I had
sausages.
fat feet.
I was 12 years old.
You're such an amazing friend. Anyway, look at those big Vienna sausage toes. What? What? So every time you compliment your friend, you got to come back. Anyway, look at those big feet that you know how insecure you are about your big Vienna sausage toes. Yeah, I know you always talk about them. Yeah, but look at them though. That is crazy.
He's talking about my beautiful.
I love you so much.
I love you.
We're on the couch in LA. Look at them toes.
Stop. She always talking about my fat feet. Bro, the
My
first
little
time I
Vienna
ever remember that I had
sausages.
fat feet.
I was 12 years old.
No,
And this boy.
I was 12 at MegaFest in Dallas, Texas. Baby, I thought I looked so cute. It was this boy across the street. He said, hey, yo, girl. Hey, yo, girl with the fat feet. I said, ah! He was trying to holler at me. He was talking about my toes.
That's cute though.
I haven't had no problems with my feet. So
Wait, so B. Simone knows since you've been a child, you've always been insecure about your toes, and she always bring them up. Oh wow.
No, I'm fine. Any last words before we get out of here? Thank you guys for listening. This was a little sporadic, spontaneous episode.
yeah. Love your friends well.
That's it.
Be the best friend that you can be.
That's it.
Friends don't come easy. People just let go of people so fast,
Yeah.
and they just like feel like anybody is
It's
replaceable.
Everybody's not replaceable.
Man, and the older you get and the more you experience,
You realize that. And be a good friend.
Be a good
Don't
friend.
expect loyalty. Don't expect honesty. Don't expect transparency. Don't expect accountability. Don't expect truth. Don't expect prayer. Don't expect covering. Don't expect all these things.
You ain't
And you're
doing
not
nothing.
exuding it.
Yeah.
You have got to change. You got to change your heart. You got to check your heart. You got to check yourself and be honest and look in the mirror like, okay, I felt something right there. Why? What was that? Analyze yourself and fix it and be open to criticism.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Be a good person.
Just be a good person.
That's it. And if you feel like you're not, you can change it
today.
Right now.
Yep. God
change my
help me
heart.
to be
Every day
a
I
better
ask God
person.
to purify my heart. Prune me. If pride.
No, don't work. Don't counsel. Don't therapy. Just pray. Look at how B. Simone has prayed to be a good friend, and look at how well it worked for her. No need to do work. Just pray.
Is it now?
Oh, we old. Oh, we're old. God, purify me.
Prune me.
It's like ooh,
All the stuff them elders were saying was real.
I get it.
Purify me, Jesus.
Please tonight.
Right
If
now.
there's anything
What?
in me
that is not
uproot
of
it.
you,
gut it out.
any spirit that is not
My
the
mom
fruit
used to
of
pray
the
that
spirit.
prayer. Ooh, she said anything in me, gut it out.
Gut it out.
I get it. Uproot
Gut
it.
it out.
I don't want to be like
I don't
that.
want to feel like that. I don't want to feel bitterness, anger. I don't want to feel none of that.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. And y'all, I'm gonna end with this. It's okay to feel those things. It's not okay to stay there. You're a human.
Absolutely.
You're a human. But acknowledge it, feel it, and don't stay there. Move forward. I love you guys so much. This has been another episode of the Let's Try This Again podcast. We just got off the red carpet. I know you saw the pictures. I know you saw the style. So yeah, I know you
Give it
saw
real bold, old glass.
real bow. Yeah, real cute. We're tired. I'm gonna wipe this makeup off and just relax. And I just love y'all so much. Thank you for this conversation. I hope you loved it. If you loved it, drop a comment below. Please review. There's been amazing reviews on Apple, and I've been.
Really?
Oh my god!
Ooh, I gotta go look.
You have to look.
Good
It's
job,
so
sis.
thanks.
That's
It's so
beautiful.
There have been amazing reviews. Is it on the? I don't have my iPhone on me. All I have is this Android. My iPhone in the other room. Is it on the App Store? Did she just say it has reviews already? It has amazing reviews. I thought it wasn't out yet.
Reviews on Apple, and I thank you for this conversation. I hope you loved it. If you loved it, drop a comment below. Please review. There's been amazing reviews on Apple, and I've been.
Really?
Oh my god!
Ooh, I gotta go look.
LTTA App Store. Nope, I don't see anything. Who was we?
You have to look.
Good
It's
job,
so
sis.
thanks.
It's
It's so
beautiful.
refreshing to see the reviews. Like, y'all really take time out to give 5 stars and say how this
That's really
podcast
important.
has impacted your life. Yeah. Please go leave a review on Apple or wherever you listen to your podcast. Every Monday, the audio drops. Every
Oh.
Tuesday, the visual drops. Share this with somebody. And the app is out, the beta, the VIP. And yeah, go check it out. LTTAapp.com.
LTTA.
Yeah. LTTA. Yeah. LTTA. Yeah. I love you guys. I'll see you next week. Bye. Sometimes I just feel so
You
alone.
can't do the work for nobody.
I know.
Like, I thought that I was doing better. I thought that I was more. Am I the only one going through this?
All right.
Are you ready? Let it pass.
Why are we not getting any information about the app? It's just LTTA, LTTA, LTTA. Look at all of these women who are around downloading LTTA. Community, empowerment, family, healing. I'm pausing because I feel like this music might be copyright. This gives us no information about the app. Let's try this again. App.
Version of the LTTA app is available now. What does that mean? It means we're in the beginning stages and you have to unlock your invite. It is invite only. Go to
This is exactly what her friend was talking about. What I don't see why y'all want to go off and do your own businesses and you don't want to invest in my LTTA. And her friend, y'all remember what her friend said, right? Well, I feel like you have to do more than hype and words. You have to have a concept. And once you have that concept, people will come behind. This is exactly what her friend is talking about. What are we downloading? Why? What is it? What does it do? Who's on it? What is this? This is what you want your friends to come in and invest all of their time and effort and money into this and give up on their ventures to go and invest into LTTA where you can, and then as much as you want. We're witnessing why there was a breakdown. We're witnessing it. Never mind. Let's be fake friends. Group chat.
LTTA.app to unlock your invite and hopefully you get let in. This app is where we heal, grow, and evolve through community, exclusive content, private events, even a little retreat is coming up that you don't want to miss. So you guys go to LTTA.app.
Okay, so there's a retreat. Private content. So maybe Patreon.
Unlock your invite to make sure you get an invite to the beta version of the app. It is downloadable now. Get excited. I can't wait to see you inside.
Exclusive content. That is where the DaBaby interview is on LTTA. Oh, let's get into the comments. My favorite. B. Simone is very self-centered and obsessed with herself, her life, dreams, her trauma, her feelings. She over-magnifies everything about herself. Not being able to eat, it could be the smallest thing, and she acts as if it's so profound. The interview definitely triggered something in me. B. Simone's friend reminded me so much of who I was, and in many ways still am. I used to pour into friendships from a place of pure generosity, authenticity, and genuine care. But over time, I realized that same energy wasn't always reciprocated. I wasn't considered in the same way I considered others. That forced me into some deep self-reflection. I had to come to terms with a hard truth. Just because I'm good to people doesn't mean they'll be good to me. And just because I see someone as a best friend doesn't mean that they see me the same way. It's about understanding your place in other people's lives. You might value someone who doesn't value you back. You might care deeply for someone who's indifferent. You might even love someone who doesn't love you, or if they do, it's not with the same depth or intention. Once you truly accept that, you start making different choices. You begin choosing people who choose you too. Not she giving us more in this one comment than the entire live stream. This is the most meaningful thing I've heard in the past. How long we been? 3 hours and 45 minutes? It's 5 p.m. Girl, whoa, I got stuff to do. Distracted again. Okay, we won't go over 4 hours for sure. I absolutely agree with her comment, by the way.
It seems like your message over 4 hours.
Huh? And wasn't nobody talking to you. Google trying to respond to me. Wait, did it try to send a message to somebody? Now, who I didn't message talk about, I've been on here for over 4 hours. I got stuff to do today. Now one of my friends going to be pissed at me. Halfway through, and the best friend has done nothing but poured into B. Simone. Shikanaya is the type of friend, is the friend we all deserve, including herself. I pray she finds a friend who loves the same way she loves. I know Shakina personally. We grew up together in church, and she is one of the sweetest people on earth. She does have a pure heart and a great friend. Let me see what B. Simone's response to this was. She has a response. But let me just go to her Instagram. She probably put something on her Instagram. Billionaire B. Nope, this is just comedy. Oh, Dr. Bryant's on the LTTA. Hold up.
Around the toilet because I have phobia of that.
What's the definition of a wet dream? Isn't that for men?
That is him. We're married. I'm gonna have
about the club.
Listen, I'm tired of you bitches. I'm calling everybody out.
And I don't live a mediocre life. I'm always teaching and hitting.
Yeah.
You want to get fashion over deals?
How is your relationship with your mom?
There is no relationship.
When a man tells you how he
Where's Dr. Bryant?
views gender roles from the first time y'all start dating, believe them.
I believe I'm a king.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Ew. LTTA app. Is she gonna answer? Nope. So I guess she's not saying anything about what happened. B. Simone responds to the backlash she's been receiving from her latest podcast. Please stop with this narrative and go watch the whole episode. Well, that one won't work on us. That people's favorite thing to say is y'all need to go and watch the whole thing. To dismiss a critique. That's people's favorite thing. You know, the whole thing looks worse than the clip, right? Go and watch the whole thing only works if the whole thing portrays you in a better light than the clip does. Like, we need to go and watch it and say, oh, that was just a bad moment. But the whole 2 hours was actually, she was really genuine and sweet and an amazing friend. It can't be like, this is you for the whole clip. I think people rely on you not going to look at the whole thing. They hope by just saying, oh, it's just out of context and you didn't watch it all. I think they hope that people will see that and be like, well, she's right. To be fair, I don't have the whole context. This is a true, please stop with this narrative and go watch the whole episode. This is a true friendship where you take accountability and have real conversations in truth and love. I wasn't jealous of her or mad that I couldn't get credit. I was sad that we used to work together in the past and we couldn't work together because of the season we were in. That grieved me. I love working with my friends and giving them opportunities. I do so much for my friends. From finances to platforms, woo. I love my friends very deep to the point where I break because I have tried to carry so many people on my back into the top with me. Enough is enough with this narrative. It's old. LOL. Go watch the episode. I'm a great friend. It's that simple. I love you guys that have been supporting the pod and me. I give my friends opportunity all the time. I've put so many of my friends on. I'm not jealous. I do so much for them. Nah. I mean, it seems icky, but she is defending herself. So I'm like, oh, why would you say that? I put my friends on so much. I do everything for my friend. I don't know, it feels self-centered. Like, look how much I give to these poor people. I'm such an amazing person. Soulja Boy and B Simone. Was she just interviewing anybody? So that's her response. If she don't care what y'all got to say, y'all took it out of context. So whatever you were going to say to her, just zip it. All right, let's go through one more comment. Actually, her friend called her out for being a bad friend to her. She just sugarcoated. I love B Simone, but she should be more accountable. She did not address that she indeed neglected her friend when she was going through a time of lack. She flipped and said, because it goes both ways, it's not my responsibility, etc. That's defense, not accountability. Also, I pick how she enjoys it when her friend cheers on her strengths. I think she doesn't treat her friend as an equal to her friend. She thinks her friend is beneath her. I think also... Oh, to be continued. To be continued. Best friend, you need a podcast because, baby, you're gifted in this space. Best friend, you need to ride this wave now. Build a brand off of this. That's too much to read. She lost me at fasting and cursing in the same season. Nobody's perfect, but the Holy Spirit doesn't mislead. Fasting is a part of a new journey. You can't use secular language and say you're fasting. Please stuff. Lose weight in some other way, but don't say you're fasting and come use this type of language. That's disrespecting the Father. Okay, enough of that. So what did we learn? Nothing. I agree. I mean, we learned what type of person B Simone is. That's what we learned. Here, let me play my thing and we can have a brief after show. Thank you everyone for watching. Be sure to leave a like if you haven't left a like already. Let me check the likes. 83. 101 people watching. To the 20 people who didn't like, come outside. I just want to talk. For the 20 people who didn't like, you can either like or you can comment why you didn't like the video. You can do one or the other. All right, see you guys on the other side.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up.
B Simone seems like a terrible person to work for. Like those bosses that call you when you're at home or ask you to do unpaid labor, to stay late. I hate working under people like that. Like, I absolutely hate that. It's just usually it's a corporation, like a demanding work culture. Usually it's not one person. I mean, I guess it can be a demanding boss, but I've never seen a specific person do that. Usually it's an employer. Like, this company requires a lot of work and effort, and there's a work culture where everyone stays late. But like one person who's supposed to be your friend, wild.
You a flat earther or a round earther?
It ain't no earth. It's you just dreaming. It ain't no earth. Nothing here is real. You not even real. All right? You AI. Really? You kind of like the first AI. There a lot of people don't know. And what year is this?
2025.
How you know? This ain't 2025. Listen, let me tell you how it works, right? So, say for instance, who your grandma is? Who's
grandma?
Yeah,
who's your grandma? Ella May, man. Rest in peace.
Who's your great grandma?
I don't know now.
Right? You don't know. Right? That's how they did it. That's how they did. Listen, so this is what they did. They went all the way back and killed all of those people, and then gave you a history, and then left stuff here for you to find. And a lot of people don't know. It ain't no 2025 game. I don't know what year it is. I don't know where the fuck I'm at. I'm locked in this damn body, and I'm locked on Earth. Stop playing on me.
Are you a flat earther or a round earther?
It ain't no Earth. It's you just dreaming. It ain't no Earth. Nothing here is real. You not even real. All right? You AI.
Really?
Okay. You need to see the whole interview? Stop. Don't traumatize yourself. Let me look it up. I'll look it up, actually. I'll go watch it, and if it's worth it, we can review. Because Pop the Balloon, we can't review anymore. Well, we can, but it's copyrighted. I don't want them to take my video down or give me a strike. Where's the video I'm looking for? It's a man and he's in a car. Oh, here it is. This is the last one.
Please tell me why you stopping me?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Huh?
I'm about to.
What?
I'm about to tell you.
Stop sign?
No.
I'm sorry. Pop the Balloon copyright. Who do they? No, she better get her copyright. She better make her money from people reacting to and reviewing her videos. I fully support it. I don't think they're striking people. I think just they want revenue. It's either shared or full. So we can still review it. I just have to check if I got a strike or if it was just a demonetization. If it's just demonetization, that's fine. Stop sign. Hold up. No, I clicked the wrong one.
Please tell me why you stopping me?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Huh?
I'm about to.
What?
I'm about to tell you.
Stop sign?
No, I said I'm.
What stop sign, man?
I said I'm about to tell you.
Huh? You say stop sign?
No one said stop sign but you.
Why you stopping me?
You made an improper right hand turn. When you turn onto a new road, you got to turn that closest lane, sir.
Let me get my ID out for your partner.
Why'd you pull me over? I'm about to tell you. Drugs in the back. Who has drugs in the trunk? I don't have drugs in the trunk. Wild. This is
Appreciate you, man. Can you hand me the beer as well?
Huh?
Can you hand me the beer?
Who?
The beer? Can you hand me the beer?
The alcohol. There's no beer in there.
I can see it. Right.
Hey, hold it. Don't be searching my car.
Oh,
We're gonna stop me talking about I ran a stop sign. What's going on here?
We had an open container in the car.
Wow.
What?
Why did you stop me in the beginning? What's the proper call?
You made an improper right-hand turn.
What is the proper call?
You had to turn into the closest lane provided.
I want you to say that right here.
I did multiple times.
What? Improper right-hand turn?
Yes, that's why you're being stopped.
Are you for real? Right.
And then you also have a beer.
I was at a house and y'all got a warrant to arrest me.
I did?
About an improper turn.
No.
Are you kidding me?
No one got a warrant to arrest you. You just traffic.
It pissed me off, man.
How much you drink tonight?
Wait a minute. I gave you my bank card too?
No. This is your license. Mr. Robinson, I'm over here. How much you have to drink tonight?
Sir?
How much did you drink tonight?
Who?
How much did
this man cracks me up, and he's not even doing it on purpose.
you drink tonight?
I don't really drink.
That was the beer you were just trying to grab out of my hand.
I ain't finna lie to you. I don't drink.
What? You don't drunk?
I swear to God, I don't drink. All because of an improper turn, as y'all say. A misdemeanor. Ain't that a... Please tell me why you stopping me?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Huh?
I'm about to.
What?
I'm about to tell you.
Stop sign?
No, I said I'm.
What stop sign, man?
I said I'm about to tell you.
Huh? You say stop sign?
No one said stop sign but you.
Why you stopping me?
You made an improper right-hand turn. When you're trying to do a new road, you got to turn that closest lane, sir.
Let me get my ID out for you.
I'm sorry. I watched this a lot last night, like a lot, multiple times. Stop sign. Sorry. Let me see if I have anything else for you guys. Nope. I do have one, but it's not a meme. But here, how about it? We can think, actually.
Okay, drop your answer in the comments, share with a friend, and follow for more. Would you rather be cheated on, but never find out? You go your whole life thinking that they've been honest, happy with you, and committed. Or cheat on your partner once, they never find out, but you live with the guilt forever.
All right, choose, y'all. Neither's not an answer. But both is an answer, actually. You could do both. They wouldn't contradict each other. Be cheated on.
Okay, sound off in the comments. Would you rather break the heart of the love of your life in order to pursue your dreams, or skip out on your dreams for the love of your life and always wonder what if? Okay.
All right, comments, choose. I won't repeat them. Can you make a poll? Oh, I could, actually.
Would you rather find out that your best friend and your partner have been cheating behind your back for a year, but are convinced they love each other and are meant to be together? Or find out that your partner has been cheating with a complete stranger, but your best friend's known the whole time and has held that information and you never found out?
Okay, choose. Neither's not an answer. But both, actually, for all of his answers, I think both has been an option. Like, you could choose both. Your friend and your partner and best friend cheated, and they love each other, but also your partner cheated on you and your best friend never told you, and they cheated with a stranger outside of your best friend. Both of these things could have happened in the same scenario, actually. So you can choose both, but you can't choose neither. Cutoff game for everybody. I'm gonna choose second option because I don't want either of you to find love with each other. You don't get it. You don't deserve it. I'm gonna cut y'all off in either scenario, but in the second scenario, you don't get to be in love. Okay, that's all I have for y'all. I do have this one, but I don't know if it's copyright. But I just found out about this woman, and
I don't think you have a brand. I don't think you have anything to show.
I worked in the White House. Get a grip.
You just
The truth is,
I don't know who this woman is. I'm not going to play the rest of the video because I think it's copyright, and I want to make sure we're within the realm of fair use. But whoever this black woman is,
10 years.
she gives me Wendy Williams. Omarosa. There's a clip in here with her going back and forth with Wendy Williams, and Wendy was silent. Wendy was getting ate up. So now I have to find this woman and see if she's still, because I know Wendy Williams doesn't do it anymore. I have to see if this woman is still doing it. Because Wendy Williams left something of a hole in me that needs to be filled. That don't sound right. But I think she could fill that hole. And yeah. I'll leave it at there because I feel like it sounds like bad already. Bethany, Frankie, and Omer. She just got her JD. Okay, with that being said, thank you everyone for joining. Did anyone want to talk about the stream the other day? I probably won't stay here, but I can go to the Discord. I know you guys were talking about it the other day, and I was at work, so I couldn't chime in. But if you guys want to hash that out, we can in the Discord. Going once. She was part of Trump's first cabinet. Ew. Okay, well. Oh no, ew. Well, okay. That kind of I was better off ignorant. So, well, that put a damper on my spirits. So I will go now. I'll put a comment in the Discord. Y'all can just reply if y'all want to talk. Oops. There. And I will see you there if you need to be there and if you have something to say. But thank you all for joining. Please do leave a like if you haven't already and subscribe. Hold up, let me see. Okay, we have 95 likes. We used to do this a lot, but I forgot lately. We're supposed to see how many of you are subscribed. Okay. YouTube is telling me that 80% of you, 79.9, 80% of you who are watching this video currently are subscribed and 20.1% are not. How come y'all aren't subscribed? Let's talk. Why don't you want to hit the subscribe button? And you here every week. Here every week and not subscribe is crazy. Let me refresh. Now it says 20.2% aren't subscribed. How did it go? Did someone unsubscribe? Somebody unsubscribe. Okay, we won't be doing this section again. I didn't like that. Thank you for watching. Thank you for liking and for subscribing. You got to build up my brand before I can. My bad. I should have a proof of concept. I do apologize, but thank you all, and I'll see you on the next one. Have a good rest of your weekend.